myself.
I'm not sure. I would ask you to leave and come back, but
Rude.
Oh!
oh my god, a new follower already.
There you go.
Alex Andrillian, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, spooky. We're playing some D&D tonight. Everybody get ready. I'm gonna eat real quick, and then here's the nut break. Signed by Worst Enemies. BRB. Actually, fuck it. We're here. You know what? We're just gonna do this. Here we go. Blah. Oh, man.
Hey, this looks good. Good job.
Thank you. I worked pretty hard at it. Tristan, thank you so much for the host. All right, but yeah.
Thank you.
Would you guys like to start introducing yourselves?
I'd love that. That'd be great.
That should have been automatic. My bad. We're Stataby's podcast. You can just call me Elliot.
Nice. He also designed my merch.
Yeah.
You did a wonderful job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's
I
really
put pieces together in Canva. It was hard.
Well, I got a shirt on the way to my place, and I'm very excited about it.
Also, anybody in chat, you can type in ! players, and it links you to everybody's Twitch streams. So please go
I
give it.
see a wild Andy.
Here I am.
Uh-oh,
Let's
he's
go.
taking Dre's place.
Hell yeah.
Oh shoot! Did I screw up?
Uh-oh, no, you're okay.
Dude.
You're okay. Hang on.
One of the Diesel brothers moved Courtney Love. That sucks.
Oh god, everybody's moved. We'll fix it. That's fine. Andy, you're going up here. Josh,
It's
you're
fine. Everything is fine.
Dre, you're going back here.
Nope. Nope.
Did I get that first try? I did. Holy shit, that's cool. I got it first try.
First try.
All right, and then we'll hopefully get Josh first try.
Can you fix your eyeball, Squid? Jeez, you're on camera.
Sure didn't. Put the squid on camera. All right, that should be that. And then we need Andy. Oh, that's not it. But anyway, yeah, so we're going to be playing Deka. Yeah, you may be asking yourself, what the hell is going on tonight? We are about to play some D&D. I'm wearing makeup. I have a demonic symbol on my head, and I've never felt cooler in my life. So,
You're welcome.
Dre is my makeup artist. She is very good. She makes me cooler.
I mean, that was before I put the demonic symbol on him, but yeah.
Hey yo. Just got the MLG horns.
Jeez.
I think the symbol on your head is Japanese for thundercuck, but I'm not quite certain.
I was in Japan. I wanted to get a tattoo.
I looked naive enough.
They told me it meant peace. I don't know.
Well, yeah, that is not Hela. That I don't know what that would be.
Just be wary, like, some henna is permanent, so...
Yeah.
that could
Well,
burn
this
on.
is lipsticks.
Shit.
As far as you know.
Yeah, true. Oh my God, Sonny.
cat.
Our cat is fucking going ham on the camera, dude.
Oh, please,
Get the hand ready.
please, don't ruin it.
Are in the making.
No buttholes on Twitch.
No buttholes on Twitch. Yes, correct. But
It's- oh, almost happened.
See, everybody, I really am married. I wasn't making her up.
Was that Snuggie for religious purposes or just for comfort?
Why not both?
What?
Alright,
Like
man.
a dashiki?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Also, hi Josh, for the first time ever.
Hey, man. Good to meet you, Hinder Shot.
Yeah, that's one of my names.
I heard
That's
you
one of
called
mine.
Elliot. Good to meet you. Andy, I've talked to on Twitter. Rafe, we've talked on stream.
Yes, it's nice to meet you in semi-person.
Yeah, definitely. Elliot, you made the Nutbreak stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm. And nobody knows who
Andy.
Dre is.
Andy, I can't believe I'm
I've
sitting
never
this
met any of
close.
you people in my entire life.
You guys almost reach out and grab each
I
other.
could.
Elliot,
Listen,
Elliot, I
in
put you and
COVID-19.
Andy beside each other on purpose, just so you know. I
Wait,
knew
we
that you had a
beside each
crush
other?
on him, and
Dude.
so
Oh shoot! On my screen, we are. I'm below you. I'm just screwing everything up, guys. I'm
Is
so
this
sorry.
does this screen like loop? So if
Oh,
I
I'm
go
looking at
this way,
I'm looking at the
can I
Twitch
touch
stream.
Andy?
oh yeah, Andy,
Oh, on
yeah,
Twitch?
you can
Oh,
just
heck
reach
yeah.
out to your right or your left or whatever that is, and just touch
Screen
Andy.
loop.
Can we all hold hands and say a quick prayer to Baphomet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and lead it, Elliot, please.
Oh, Dark Lord Baphomet, please. I didn't think this far. Play ball.
Please bless our dice, bless our dice and our claws.
Oh, say.
Thank you for this meal or some shit. Okay.
Also, anybody on stream, I have a dice camera, so you guys are gonna get to see me roll, so that I can't fudge any rolls. So these guys are going. I'm not gonna pull any punches on these guys. They are going to get the entire thing. Infant says COVID person. Uh-oh. Yeah, I have COVID. That's why I look like this. This is what
Even
it
though
does
you
to
just
you.
got the vaccine.
This is what the Republicans say it does to you. But I did get the vaccine today, the first dose, so hell yeah.
And I got second dose the other day.
True. So we're almost fully vaccinated in our house, so
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm getting mine Tuesday.
nice,
first
Josh.
one.
Nice. That's awesome. Okay, so without further ado, this is okay. So, chat, this is going to be a little weird. Holy shit, we have 14 viewers. Welcome everybody. Please, so just so you guys know, we have some new channel point stuff in the chat. Critical luck and critical fail. You can try to curse our dice and stuff. So, please use those.
Oh, no, you didn't say you were gonna do that.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a surprise. But anyway, so there's some of that. I've disabled sound effects for the stream. And besides that, let me actually just go ahead, because I actually have to do something real quick.
Oh no.
I wonder if this lighting would be better.
I'm gonna, yeah, there we go. I deactivated all that, so there we go. Okay, perfect. So, no stream avatars tonight, no sound alerts and stuff, so sorry about that to the chat, but we need to have a little bit of quiet so that we can think while we play D&D. I'm not going to be on the chat as often as talking to the chat as I normally am, so actually here, can somebody do a test for me? I'm going to mute myself and see if the stream can still hear me, okay? So, Discord can't hear me now. Chat, can you still hear me? If you can, just put a big thumbs up in the chat or something. So,
Yes.
Yeah, I see Jeffy mouth flaps, but I don't hear Jeffy voice.
okay, cool. There we go. All right, so perfect. So I can talk to chat without talking to you guys. Hell yes. Invent, how are you doing? Bookie Unique, what's up? All right, so without further ado, guys, let's get this thing started. You guys ready?
Let's roll.
Let's roll. Okay, so in the year 2095, The Union Aerospace Corporation, otherwise known as the UAC, conducted a geological survey of the planet of Mars, discovering a strange and unique phenomenon known as the Argent Fracture, a cosmic rift to a dimension dominated by vicious demons. This dimension could only be described as hell, especially when confronted by the tormented souls of so many inside its bizarre landscape. Under the leadership of Dr. Samuel Hayden, the UAC developed exotic technologies based on ancient artifacts from the infernal dimension. They learned to harness and extract what they called Argent energy. The UAC grew powerful, supplying Earth and humanity with a new rich form of power for over 50 years, albeit while lying about the source. Over time, the fiendish influence of hell corrupted the personnel of the UAC, forming a demon-worshipping cult within the corporation that rose and broke open the very gates of hell, unleashing the demonic hordes upon the Mars facility. All seemed to be lost until an ancient warrior known by the demons of hell as the Doomslayer broke free from his chains. The Slayer, an unstoppable force of wrath, tore through the invading hordes, ended the reign of the cult leader, and sealed the portal to hell using an ancient energy weapon known as the Crucible, stopping the invasion. Hayden, believing society's reliance on Argent energy too important and unwilling to end his research, stole the Crucible and banished the Doomslayer from the earthly realm, and continued to harvest the Argent energy using the Crucible weapon. Hayden's desire to exploit Argent energy came at an apocalyptic cost. The forces of hell could not be stopped. A mass invasion of Earth by demons brought humanity to its knees. Much of the surface lays burning and poisoned as the landscape twists to the presence of hell's armies. Hulking demons roam and hunt the ruins, dragging whomever they find to their screaming end. The few survivors who resist the invasion formed the ARC, a resistance military helmed by the now humbled Dr. Hayden himself. Using Argent technology to fight the hordes head-on, they mount up in exosuits and battle mechs to wade into a losing battle. But you, however, relish in this destruction, as each of you are champion demons of the army of hell, brutal, violent engines of destruction who help slaughter the remnants of the Night Sentinels of Argent and claim their realm for your own. Now, with the dominion of Earth nigh, you've been summoned to an audience with the infernal bishop himself, known as Daeg Grav. As you climb the cracked obsidian steps as the blood temple as you see before you, you gather your senses and patiently foster your bloodlust. So, if you guys would like to, please introduce your demons. Starting with Tristan.
I'm a revenant called Skrast. I am a accidental vessel made from a hanging skeleton at a Spirit of Halloween store.
Perfect.
I'm not too pleased.
It sucks to get it wrong. The taking over of a body is such a fickle thing, so I understand.
Body is a strong word.
Mm-hmm.
In this case.
True. Dre, would you like to introduce your character?
My name is Bone Snapper, and I have a pretty little puppy that I love to have come out and play every now and then.
Nice. Very nice. I love it.
Also, I'll put a cap in your ass if you don't listen to me.
Very true. She will. I know this from experience. Josh?
My name Dumpling. Not Dumpling. Dumpling. If you call me Dumpling, I'll make Rick Ross eat your head off. I like sushi, long floats on the beach, and hell. Continue.
Who doesn't? Elliot?
My name's Srock Bamson. I'm pretty sure I got a -1 intelligence, so just point me at stuff, and I'll hit it with whatever I have. The end.
And Andy.
I am among the most vile and dark and brooding creatures in the known galaxy, as I am none other than the arch-vile Dylan. Supreme Edgelord.
Supreme Edgelord. I love it. Dylan, we love you, but this was too perfect. So anyway, so now let's see here. You guys. So as you approach, you walk up these obsidian steps. The blood temples of Earth serve as the command centers for the current invasion against humanity. Here, the corruption of the umbral planes is undeniable. Fire licks the scorched earth. Powerful demons lurk without fear, and red lightning whoosh, cracks through the sky. A cloaked figure towers above you at the apex of the temple stair, shrouded in shadow. Its voice quakes around you, sourceless and terrifying. Hunched over on a long staff, his withered face peers from beneath a hood, and eyes burning like coals above a twisted grin. You immediately sense the presence of Day Grav, the infernal bishop. And if you guys look at Roll20, you will see you will see Day Grav himself here in just a moment. And there he is, in all his evil glory.
Evil indeed.
You are here. Good.
Oh boy.
I have need of you. As he motions for you to continue walking up the steps. What do you guys do?
Yeah, certainly
Yo,
I will continue to walk.
is this our union rep?
This is your union rep.
Okay.
What do you require of us, your infernalness?
I have a mission for you. As the flesh rolls and their bones clatter, some still cling to the defiant acts of arrogant futility. They still have hope. The one known as Dr. Samuel Hayden, the one who claimed the Crucible, now works against us. He hides within an earthly military base, one that could not avoid our sight. We believe here he toys with Argent power again, and has come to create a weapon of mild concern. As he says this, you can see a twinge in his face as he's very upset that Dr. Samuel Hayden is still on the loose with this new weapon now too.
Yo, did you guys catch that? It's kind of reverby in here.
Was it bad?
I got the gist of it.
Yeah, we got the
Okay.
Cliff's notes.
I won't do that voice anymore.
That was awesome.
Oh,
Yeah, it's really weird with Discord. Discord's voice activation is if wonky. So, but either way, Dr. Samuel Hayden is on the loose, and he has asked you to move forward to stop him. He goes forward and says, "Do you have any questions?"
When do we begin?
You can begin as soon as you wish. Time is of the essence. So please.
I don't have any questions, but my
Uh,
plastic knees hurt.
Do you have like the last whereabouts of this guy? Also, what was his name? Doctor something?
Dr. Samuel Hayden.
Okay. Hey, when they were handing out brains, I didn't get much, so you might have to say things twice.
We'll be sure to listen next time.
You guys sure thing, boss.
As he snarls at Shrock Bampson, he turns to you. Now go forward, my demons. Do not fail me. And you watch as he lifts his arm. And in like a foreboding arcane gesture, and a portal tears open beside him, a greenish portal with red lightning coming through it. And through the portal you see a red-orange skyline somewhere in the deserts of Earth. Blackened smoke off in the distance of a city with broken earth. And you see a facility through the portal as we take you there now. Do you guys go through the portal?
You got it, Boss Daddy. I just fly through.
All right. And as all of you march your way through, Dagrov closes the portal behind you, and now you're in the dry, arid wastes of some disgusting Earth ARC facility. You stand right about here as these loading doors are now right in front of you. And after you've charged through the portal, you touch down, and after you've taken in your surroundings, you see, well, more accurately, you hear a loud boom in the distance as you see a major battle ensuing less than a mile away from you in the city. You see large demons tearing down buildings as they're walking. You see artillery shells being fired at them, and just everything seems to be going to plan. The destruction is nigh. And at the base of this mesa, as you stand here, you see a metal door that stands 20 feet wide and about 10 feet tall in front of you. Large hangar doors. Above it, there are two large turrets that are firing upward and launching artillery towards the city. It's what are you doing?
Let's bust the front door open.
Who's up first?
Doors, I'm pretty good at those.
Mangibus, Shrock Bamson, go ahead and make a perception check for me real quick.
One quick thing.
Uh-huh.
My dice roll thing is no here.
Your dice roll thing is no here?
Yeah.
Have you opened up your character sheet?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Okay, perception.
Yeah, just click
Yeah,
on
I-
perception.
Been a hot minute. There
That's
we go.
okay. Yeah, and you just click it. So we'll take that first one, which is an 8.
Dope.
You look around, and
It's the best I could hope for.
it's a large metal door, and it's just in your way, and it pisses you off. Oh,
I don't like.
In there, Shrock.
I don't like that. It's a big metal door. I might have to open it with. Anyone got a screwdriver?
as you ask for a screwdriver, you do notice that possibly, with that perception, it may be able to be just busted open with your large form.
I use my large form.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check. So you can just go ahead and click strength up on your
You got it,
character
Chief.
sheet. There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect. So with that, you go ahead and you just, it takes you one or two tries. You boom, and then you boom as you bust into the hangar doors. They just fly open forward, and you
Cable guy.
and as the cable guy approaches, you see the inside here as it's going to be a bit scrunched as all of you enter into the facility here. One second, just getting all your tokens on there. All right, and there you guys go. And you walk in and you see A blaze of sparks goes flying, and as wires and cables flail about and the power fades, as the heavy doors are blasted open with Shrock Bamson's huge form standing in the way. You step into what looks like some sort of loading bay. Metallic pillars flank both sides of the room, which is lined with an assortment of titanium crates full of artillery shells, munitions for the turrets above. 3 station workers dressed in ARC uniforms seem to be transporting these artillery shells to and fro, accompanied by 2 armored ARC Marines. And as you guys bust open, the Marines look at you and they go, "Oh my god, demons! Go!" And one of them yells at the worker, "Get to the comm center, go!" And I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative for me, as we're going to begin our first fight. Nice. Very good.
My nat 20 is a 19.
Yeah, you have a -1 dex. Alright, and you guys can just click on your tokens and roll initiative from that, just so you guys know. It's up in the top left, and feel free to ask any questions if you guys don't see this. Invent in the chat says that they would like to roll to see if they see any hot MILFs in the area. So guys, keep your eyes out for them.
Invent, I got you back.
Passive perception.
Also, I don't see it. I don't see no tokens.
Pat, oh, you don't see no tokens?
Nah.
Bottom right corner of the screen.
Initially, mine I just saw a black screen, so I zoomed way out.
Yeah, zoom way out.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
There we go. Okay.
So, chat, you're going to get to see a different version than they get to see. So you're going to get to see some map and some secret stuff. So no spoilers in the chat, all right?
Got a +10 to MILF detection.
There you go. And Tristan, would you mind clicking on your token? And same thing with Andy, too. Click on your guys' token and click initiative.
Reroll.
Yeah, re-roll it for me. Andy, I will fix yours, just so you know.
Thank goodness.
And Bradley, both of you
I
rolled
got a raw
ones.
deal.
That's so funny. I will change them back to what they were. So both of you had an 18, actually. So, okay, and with that, we will get descending order. So up first is actually the workers. Holy shit. So you're going to watch...
Oh my god.
I cannot believe it. They have like a +0 to everything. So you're going to watch as this worker he's going to run into this doorway.
Real quick, guys. I've seen this in a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Can someone name for those shells?
And the other ones, this one's standing right beside you, Dumplin'. He's feeling frisky. He's gonna take a shot at you.
Is he?
He's gonna use his wrench that he's holding, and he's going to roll.
He's gonna stab himself in the eye with it.
Oh, sorry. Actually, first roll of the night. Let me go ahead and let me roll the dice. Actually, the real dice. All right. So they have a +2. Ooh. Okay. So that is a natural 20 to hit.
Incredible start.
It's an incredible start for you guys. All right. So
Are
that's
you sure they're humans?
Yeah. Did you shuffle the dice before you? Are they new dice?
all right. It is. I did shuffle the dice. All right. So Josh, you take 3 damage as he comes up and he just bang whacks you, Dumplin'.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
And
Is
then,
that what you say to him?
and then the other one runs through the doorway as well. All right.
I just rub my eye, and I say, "Why?"
Why? God, why? And then, okay, and speaking of Dumpling, it's your turn, Dumpling.
Okay, so I have 25 speed. So I guess I'm locked in with this guy, right?
You are in combat with him. Yes, if you move away, he's going to get what's called an attack of opportunity.
Right. And the shells are over here?
Yeah, they're in these areas over here. So where these dotted boxes, those are the artillery shells.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire a lost soul at this one right here. These shells.
At this one?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Let me do that.
Okay, that definitely hits the artillery shell's box. All right, so yeah, so you actually no damage is needed. You just hit it, and with your necrotic energy, you watch as sparks begin to fly. And Josh, go ahead and roll.
What to everybody? Get out of here.
Sorry, I had to go tuck in the hellspawn.
That's okay. Go ahead and roll 12d6 for me, Josh. As you deal massive damage, blowing up an entire crate of munition shells. There you go, 32 damage.
I have a thing I want to say though.
Oh, go right ahead, yes, please.
So my jaw unhinges, and from my gullet fires the disembodied head of former President Richard Nixon, who, while flying in a rampage towards the artillery shells, yells, "Arr!"
And as he screams "Aroo!" through the air, you watch as it hits the shells, and you watch it. This guy right here just immediately turns to. He just squelches and just immediately turns to mush as he is instantly killed in the blast. Now dead, and a pile of mush on the ground. So, anything else you'd like to do, Dumplin'?
That's all I got for you.
All right, then. Next up is Scrat.
All right. Can I move through? Can we move through characters?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can move past your teammates. Yes.
All right.
You just have to say "excuse me" first.
Oh. Excuse me, Dumpling.
Oh, you're fine, sugar.
I have a 30. This is all 5 feet, but each square is 5 feet, right?
Yes, correct. Each square is 5 feet.
All right.
So do you only have 30 feet of movement? I thought you had more.
I have a flying speed of 30 feet.
Okay, gotcha. You also have a walking speed of 40. Just so you know.
Oh, I mean, my knees are plastic.
Gotcha. That just means that they never get tired. All right. So, what would you like to do, Scrat?
So in terms of bonus actions, are those earned or those?
Okay, so
are those...
well, a bonus action on your turn, like you have a specific bonus action on your turn, which is I believe it's called Afterburner Dash.
Yes.
So yeah, so you can take that at any time. I think that one has a cooldown rate, so you know. But other than that, I don't think you have any other bonus actions. So basically, you can just dash as a bonus action. So.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use my shoulder rockets, but
Okay.
I'm going to dash into this Marine as I do it.
Okay, so we'll say that you fired them from back where you're standing and are now dashing towards them. Okay? So go ahead and roll an attack for your shoulder rockets. I believe you get 2 attacks with them. All right, first one definitely hits. You can go ahead and roll damage on that one.
And you can just do it by clicking shoulder rockets.
Correct, yes.
Yep. In
Alright.
the chat.
And there you go, 7 fire damage to this Marine as your rocket hits him, and just you watch as the impact. There's now scorched marks and blood kind of bleeding through his armor, but he's still standing though.
Okay. And do I dash through him, or do we leave that?
You can, yeah. I mean, you can dash past him if you'd like to. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will dash here.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So you're still staying within like his range. So yeah, of course. So yeah. So and I think, did you say you were flying? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're flying, you're not going to provoke any sort of what's known as an opportunity attack. So. So go ahead and you can fire your rocket again if you'd like to. Your shoulder rocket.
I will. Is he facing away from me now?
Yes. So
Okay.
yeah, so you're probably about 10 feet up in the air, flying and just launching rockets at him now.
Yes. And it looks like one may hit.
All
Or,
right
no, it
then.
doesn't hit.
And with a natural 1, no, I'm sorry, that doesn't hit. A +8 to hit though. So you watch as the rocket actually goes past him and into the other artillery shell box behind you. So I need to roll a bunch of dice real quick.
Shit.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll 2 and quadruple them. 2 and 4, so 6 times 6, so 36 damage blasts out of here as this worker and this guy both get in the blast, but so does Dumplin, sadly. So Dumplin, I believe you're resistant to fire damage, so you only take 18 damage. But
Ooh.
yeah, but these other guys, they just like the other guy, but worse, just instantly explode and just fall into a pile of ashen bones and to the ground. So now, anything else you would like to do, Scrat?
I'd like to apologize.
Just like half my cheek is just gone. It's just burned off. It's like, you're fine. It's okay.
All right, and now we'll act out of turn order for a little bit because there's no more enemies in here. So the room is cleared. 2 giant explosions have rocked the facility. The 2 workers did run into the next room. So what are you guys doing now?
I would
That's
like
how we
to
rush
follow
it.
them.
Okay, so it sounds like everybody's in agreement to follow them.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good. I'd like to imagine my character says, "All right, guys, let's think of a," and then everyone else just runs on ahead.
that sounds
plan.
about
And
right. Yeah.
I was just gonna suggest that yep, here we go, and then I'll follow.
All right. So as you guys can move your tokens yourselves, just so you know. So let me go ahead and reveal the next area for you guys.
No, don't show
No.
people your butt.
Blocked in the hall.
Uh-oh. Okay, so maybe take a step back there, Elliot. You don't get that far into the
Over
room,
the
big
shoulder
dog.
and run.
Because
Try
here,
not to. I'm walking here.
well, you're walking here, but there's also some other people walking here. And those
Yeah.
people would be the people that are revealed to you as you enter into this next area.
Oh,
Shit.
So
Hey, who's this Goomba in my way?
you enter a massive rectangular chamber that appears to be the main hall of the battlement. 6 large load-bearing metallic pillars support the 50-foot-high ceiling in rows of two rows of 3, and a collection of bulky mechanical exosuits occupy the shadows beneath. In the middle of the room, 2 arc workers and a heavily armored arc marine ready their weapons to greet you. The marine barks out a muffled command as the 2 workers start to run towards this door to the north here. And just then, the thumbing servos of a combat walker grab your attention, and a marine piloting a 12-foot-tall battle mech emerges from the rear to aim an oversized argent-powered plasma cannon in your general direction. So we'll just keep your same things from last time, and we will continue with the turn order. Andy will be next. So let me go ahead and roll initiative for these guys, so you guys don't have to re-roll at all. We'll just keep what you had here. And it will be Andy's turn whenever we start it. So, bam, 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 bam. Okay, so Andy, you are now up. Dylan, it's weird to call you Dylan.
yeah, I considered that, but
Dylan,
It's worth it.
spread your evil.
yes. Well, I'll from the loading bay where I'm still standing, take a peek into the room as everybody ran on ahead of me, of course.
Yeah, and you can definitely see within it.
Yeah, kind of take a look at the situation.
Sure thing.
I'll assess, and I'm gonna start walking up this way just to get a little more ground. That's 5 feet. That's 10 feet, and then I am able to teleport, and it is a bonus action. That is great.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention there are 2 walkways on the top of running along the tops of the chambers up here, basically along these pillars. So going north south.
South. Okay.
Yeah, on the opposite sides of these pillars. You could
Are
probably
these guys
see this
standing
far
on them?
one. What is it?
Are some of these guys that we see, are they on the walkways above us?
They are not. They were all on the ground.
They're all on the ground floor. Okay. Okay. Cool. Either way, I'll walk up to this point here, and then I'll use my bonus action.
Okay.
Of course. What sort of edgelord would I be if I didn't teleport behind you? I'll teleport behind you.
Nani?
Yeah, exactly. The other personnel unit. And I'll look around. I'll say, "Shame you brought a gun to a Dylan fight." Then, I think I'm just gonna use my rolling fire attack. I know it's a ranged attack. Am I suffering a penalty by using it at close range on this guy?
He's not on. Or did you teleport to a walkway or on the ground?
This guy's on the ground, right? I want to be
Yeah.
standing behind this guy that I'm near.
Yeah.
I want to be standing right behind him.
Exactly. So, Sean,
So
everybody's
I'll stand right
character
behind him. So
is.
am I at any
one
kind of
second.
disadvantage if I'm using a ranged attack while standing right behind him?
Yes, you would be technically.
Okay.
Andy knows the
I'll teleport
rules.
mostly right behind him. How about up there?
That's perfectly fine. We can say,
Okay.
yeah, you had plenty of teleport range there. So,
Beautiful. So I'll teleport kind of right behind him. I'll still
Okay.
deliver the "shame you brought a gun to a Dylan fight" line, and I will I'll use rolling fire to try
okay.
and strike this guy here.
All right then. Is that an attack roll or is that a deck save or something like that?
I believe it's an attack roll.
All right.
Save to attack. So there we go.
All right then. So let's see if it hits. Yes, that actually hits. It's a worker. So yeah, he's got like a 9 AC. So yeah, go ahead and it don't take much. Go ahead and roll damage. He instantly incinerates into a pile of ash as you kind of send the rolling fire. What kind of range does that have? 30,
I want to
60
say
feet?
30, 60.
Yeah,
Is that
so
right?
okay, so yeah, you hit him and a ball of fire just like a yo-yo just rolls towards him and hits him directly square in the chest as he just instantly turns to dust and smoke.
Nice. And is that accurate that I can attack with this weapon twice?
Yes, sir.
Sweet. Well then, feeling good about the first one, I'm gonna turn to face this guy over here. Now, obviously, it would make sense for me to turn clockwise to face him, so I will spin a full counterclockwise
Okay.
and roll out another strike and attempt to hit this guy right over here.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. I bet it kills him. He
7.
instantly turns
Okay.
into a pile of squish as he
And
just
of course, go ahead. I'm sorry.
squelches. Yeah.
And I'll end my turn with a little.
There you go, with a little flourish. And let's see here. We've got, so that's not accurate. Skrat already went. So now it is Bone Schnapper's turn. Bob, you're on deck. Or not Bob, Schrock Bamson, you're on deck.
Got it, boss.
Okay, so go ahead. Bone Schnapper, what are you doing?
Alright, so I'm going to attack the construction worker right in front of me.
Okay.
And let's see, my infernal action would be a ranged weapon, right?
It is both melee and ranged. It's a throwing axe and a melee weapon.
Sweet. Well, we are gonna use it as melee right now.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack, girl. Okay, and that actually hits. That just hits. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
As I slice him, I say, let's not inform anybody in the comms of anything.
And as you say that, he screams in pain as you just from the midsection just slice straight through him, and your infernal axe, same energy as the crucible, it just cauterizes his wound immediately as his body, Darth Maul style, just crumples onto the floor, now laying in half right in front of you. All right, so is there anything else that you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna step over his dead body and
Okay.
Let's see. I wanna stay out of this dude's melee range, so
Okay, you
Gonna
can
go
easily do
there.
that, yeah.
and then we're gonna go there. And then we're gonna come up to this dude.
Okay.
And I can do that action twice, so we're gonna do the Infernal Act.
Okay, then go ahead and roll another attack. Oh, that definitely hits. And the damage for it, please. Okay.
And I want to do this one just like through his head, like specifically where his. Oh well, wait. Does that kill him?
It does kill him. It does kill him. It
I
does.
just wanted to make sure before I went on. I want to do it like specifically through where his mouth would be, and I want to say to him, "You didn't need that pretty mouth, anyways."
All right, and so you watch as just at the jawline, like middle of the mouth, you just slice just straight through, and the top of his head just comes off as it leaves just like a horizontal section. It's to anyone else, it would be so gruesome and sickening, but to you, you bathe in the blood. You love it as he falls to the ground, motionless. Not even a scream escapes his mouth as he falls.
If only my puppy were here to get a quick drink.
All right, anything else, Bone Snapper?
Question.
Mhm.
Is this double jump that I have part of my movement or separate from the movement that I've already taken?
Let me read it real quick just to make sure. I believe that it is just your movement.
Okay, so like if I said I wanted to double jump right now, I've already used too much of my movement. His move.
Yes. Well, if you've used your full movement, then yes. I would say that's the case.
Okay, I have 40 walking speed.
Okay, so you use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you could actually jump, actually. Because you've only used...
jump up. I want to jump up onto, fuck.
the walkway. Okay, yeah, you can easily do that then. So you reverse your forward momentum and turn it into vertical momentum as you jump, and then like somehow, I don't know, it's like it's a video game or something, you double jump again up onto the walkway. Easy enough. So there you go. So now Shrock Bamson, it is now your turn.
What can I do for you?
Well, you can let out an attack, or
So, I don't normally attack construction workers. So, what am I ogling in front of me with this here mecha man?
he is a big mecha man. He is hulking and massive, and it looks like he's got a cannon on his arm.
Is this Japanese or domestic?
This would definitely be domestic, made in America, made in USA, for sure.
Do I see any skin? To be flammable.
There is a pilot inside. The hatch on top does look secure. It looks tough to get into. Also,
Okay.
you don't have hands, just so you know. You have two big cannons for hands. I just wanted you to know that before you try to open any doors.
That's
As
it makes
far
no
as been the only one to open a door.
makes no difference. Makes absolutely no difference to me if I'm a double Mega Man or not. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go about this like a tuna can at 3 a.m. I think
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the Infernal Leap towards the cockpit area.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do one of those.
All right, then easily enough, yes, you can try to jump on top of him. All right, so he needs to make a dex save. Roll a save. A dexterity saving throw. Oh, he fails it. Okay. So there you go. As
I sent some flowers to his widow.
Okay, gotcha. So, well, sadly, that's not do enough damage to kill him. Sadly, this mech is made of sturdier stuff. You jump. You are now on top of the mech. You've dealt 12 damage to it, but just give me 1 second just to make sure of something. I believe that. Okay, yeah, it is not resistant to damage, but it is resistant to something else, which you don't know about yet. So
I'm gonna guess fire. Just gonna.
probably. So now, okay, so I'm gonna place you on top of him. You have now leaped, and he takes the full 12 damage. Bam.
Okay.
He is
Start the
larger
timer.
than you, and I believe so. I don't believe that he is captured. So, but you are now on top of him. You're like grappled with him, kind of.
I'm looking for any additional bonus moves or anything I can throw into that, but I don't.
I believe that was a bonus action.
Gotcha.
Right. So the Infernal Leap is.
Hey, could I get some help over here?
Oh, it's half your movement. So yeah, you still have your action, which means that you can attack him with your heavy cannons.
Now, am I gonna?
Try hitting him.
Am I gonna incur any depreciation at this range? I'd like to swing on him.
Okay, yeah, you have your heavy cannons. You also have your flamethrowers, just so you know.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll do the heavy cannons.
Okay, so
Or
they're
what's this-
technically a
what,
ranged weapon, so you're kind of like on top of them, and you're like within 5 feet of
this
them. So you will
lesser-
have disadvantage on it.
Lesser demon, is that like a summon or is that a?
It's a summon, yeah. You can summon lesser
shit.
demons, or you can summon an advanced demon to fight for
Oh,
you.
jeez.
I
Interesting.
will be right back. Gotta feed the boy.
Okay.
Just gotta feed the demon. Okay, I'll hit him with the heavy cannons at close range because that's a real good idea.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. All right, so that with disadvantage, that does miss.
Oh,
So you can attack twice with it, though. So you can try again at disadvantage. Oh, sadly, a 7 does not hit. So it's kind of hard to maintain your position. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, because he failed his deck save. So you know what? You don't have disadvantage. Both of those hit. Fuck it. That's way more fun. So go ahead and roll damage on both of those.
do I just hit it again to?
Yeah, you hit heavy cannons. You can just underneath the chat right there.
Oh, under the chat. Okay.
Yeah, you go to the chat window.
Roll damage. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 3 to 5.
Yay!
And then you can roll it again for the second hit.
And one more time.
Okay, so a total of 13 damage. So that's 7 damage in total because he is resistant to fire damage.
Give me that sweet tuna.
You say as the pilot is high, you can just hear, ah, oh fuck, oh shit.
Snack time.
Just your drool is going down the
I look at the-
windshield
I look at
of
the
the mech.
I look at the camera as I say it.
All right, is that the end of your turn,
I
Shrock?
believe so.
Okay then.
The damage is done.
The damage is done. All right, it is now the Marine Commander's turn. He is going to look over at probably Bone Snapper, who is the closest to him. And he is going to look over at you, and he's going to hit you with his
I'm
burst.
up on a catwalk.
He can still hit you, just so you know. He saw you jump up there, so he's going to take aim at you.
Okay.
So you would be like 30 feet up in the air. So let's see here. That his rifle is a +6 to hit. So rolling the dice. That's an 11 + 6, 17 to hit. What is it?
Yeah.
That hits? Okay then. Gotcha. So you are going to take, let's see here. Well, he's going to take 2 attacks at you. So let me go ahead and roll both attacks. That's a 9 + 6.
21.
So 15.
No.
15 does not hit. Okay, perfect then. So now he's going to roll damage here. So 1d10 + 2. So 3 + 2, 5 damage to you as he makes his strike. So you take 5 piercing damage. That is the end of his turn. All of the workers are dead. Dumplin', it is now your turn.
vile creature.
Okay, so I'm going to look over at Mr. Schrock Bamson. I'm going to look upon him in his distress, and I will come to his aid.
Yo, Dump Trump, can I get some help?
No problem, Suga. And so I cast Soul Shield on him.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for that.
I'm a doing it, DM. I'm
Okay,
sorry. I'm
okay.
a little sleepy now. All right.
I love the idea of this like sweet Southern gentleman who sometimes regurgitates the head of former U.S. President Richard Nixon.
Exactly.
All right, so Shrock, underneath your character sheet, beneath your current hit points, you'll see temporary hit points.
Current character sheet.
Yeah, so near the top, you'll see your hit points, which says 100, and right below it, you'll see temporary hit points.
Okay.
You just add 25 there, where it's under temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
And then on your token, in the green square, I'm going to give you plus 25. So if you take damage, you minus, and anybody who's listening, you can click on your token, and the red number on your token is your health. So you can click on that, click the red number, and then just minus whatever damage I tell you, and it will subtract it from your health. You don't have to go into your character sheet to do it if you don't need to. So Dumplin', anything else?
If I'm flying, am I still considered engaged? Like, are they?
I would say that the mech is engaged and the one dude is dead. So no, you would be good.
Okay. Then I'm going to get myself a little distance. I'll go to like here maybe.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Anything else? Bonus actions or anything?
I don't have anything.
Okay, then. It is now the mech's turn. The mech, he is going to come at you here, Shrock. He is going to attempt a slam attack on you. So let me see what that plus is. That's a plus 8 to hit. So
It's not my first rodeo.
that is a 13 to hit. Under your armor class.
AC 17.
Okay, so that does not hit. And he's going to do one more slam attack against you. That is I believe that is a 18 to hit. So I believe that one actually does hit. So 1d12 damage here. So that is 9 plus 5 damage. So 14 damage to you as he takes his arm up and just basically almost smashes like his own cockpit in, but instead smacks you as you take that much damage. Shrock, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me to see if you can stay on top of the mech.
1 sec, the hell spawn is up.
That's okay.
I was gonna say it looks like he's making other saving throws at the moment.
That's okay.
Saving throw to dad. Dexterity.
Okay.
Dexterity.
Okay. So yeah, dadsterity. That's right. So you actually make it. So
The hidden stat.
number one cool dad makes it.
I needed the luck bonus.
Of course. So there you go. You've got it now. All right. So yeah. So you're able to stay on as he slams you, and that's the end of the mech's turn. It is now
I learned
Dylan's
that back
turn.
in college. You got to stay on during the slam.
Hell yeah.
This guy's like one big Jenga.
Dylan, the vile lord himself, go ahead and it's now your turn.
Okay. So just a quick question, and this may be up to your like creative liberties,
Mhm.
Jeff. But I have the Lake of Fire move, and I can put fire on the ground, lava type, burning on the ground. Is Elliot balanced on top of this mech? And if so, would he avoid taking damage because he's not touching the ground?
He sure would.
That's Throck Bamson.
Shrock Bamson would definitely.
Shrock is on top.
He is on top.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to do that. Spoiler alert. 10, 15,
All right
20.
then.
I'll stand about here.
Okay, I believe you can cast it from like 60 feet away, just so you know, or 30 feet away.
I'll stand here.
Okay.
I want to walk. I want to saunter over my cool self.
Gotcha.
And I will drop a lake of fire right underneath this giant mech.
Okay.
It is point center on a point within 30 feet of me, so I can be 30 feet away.
Okay, and what's the radius on the lake of fire?
The radius is 20 feet.
Okay, so that's a 40-foot circle. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so
I think I can pretty easily drop this without hurting any of our other friends, right?
yeah, I'd say that you could probably angle it to be like this. You could probably get both of these guys in it. Does that look about good to you?
If you're drawing on the screen, I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Big red circle. Perfect. Beautiful.
I'll say that it extends out just a bit here. It's more like this.
Yeah, it kind of crashes into the wall.
Yeah.
In the bottom corner. But yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine.
So there you go. So yeah, so how much damage is that? I believe you can roll it.
Yes. It is a D12 fire damage.
All right, so go ahead and roll that. Beautiful bean footage. Okay, perfect. Okay, so 9 fire damage. The mech, is it a dex save? No, it's not. It's just there. They take the damage. So he's going to take 5 fire damage, and then the commander will take the full 9. So there you go. Okay, anything else? Dylan?
In classic Dylan fashion, I'll say, what the heck, he's resistant to fire damage? How was I supposed to know that? That's so stupid. And I'll get really upset. And my turn after.
Okay, gotcha. Scrat, it's now your turn again, and Bone Snapper, you're on deck.
Okay. I think I'm gonna fry this motherfucker.
Fry this motherfucker.
Right here, the commander.
Okay, go ahead and
Language.
yeah, sure.
Be a demon, but
I'm a fucking demon.
noted.
And on everyone else's turn, I'll continue to mutter things like, how was I supposed to know? What material is this guy made out of? I don't understand.
What the fuck? This is not balanced. What the fuck?
Does he have adamantium?
Was there any indication that I was supposed to?
You, to anybody who wants to, it's kind of worthless, but you can make a perception check to attempt to find out anybody's weaknesses. But no one ever does that in D&D, so.
No, yeah, no, and Dylan won't do it either.
No.
Dylan will continue to gripe quietly.
Very good. All right, so let's see. Okay, so Scrat, what would you like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna shoulder rocket into this this commander.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll that.
Okay, the first one hits.
Okay, and we're gonna do 7.
7 damage. All right, and now go ahead and roll if you want to do a second one to him.
Wait, I think I might complain as well. He's not dead.
Yeah, it's so stupid. This game is
It's
so
so
I mean,
we
this
just
mission is
both
so
stop.
This guy looks like this guy looks like he's made out of a bit hardier stuff than just the construction work. He's got actual armor on and stuff, and he's like holding a giant ass assault rifle, so he looks pretty badass. But
Okay, round 2.
all right, that hits. All
He's
right.
dead.
Sadly, though, he's not. He's still standing. He's looking very hurt. Your rockets, as more blood is pouring from his wounds, as he's breathing heavy.
I'm gonna turn to end. I'm gonna turn to Dylan and say, "What the fuck?"
I know, right? Isn't this stupid?
Jesus Christ!
Who designed this guy?
Anything else that you would like to do, Scott?
Clearly isn't a union job.
Clearly. You got anything else, Scott, or is that the end of your turn?
No, that's it. I'm just complaining.
All right, Bone Snapper, would you like to join in on the complaining?
Let's see if I can do anything, boys. Let's see. I haven't used my shotgun yet. Let's give her a try.
Yeah, just so you know, you're up on a walkway about 30 feet away from anybody.
Can I not point down and shoot?
Yeah, but you're 30 feet away. The range on the shotgun is 15 feet.
Oh, I did not pay attention to that.
So you wouldn't do that. You would know.
Oh, I was gonna say, do it anyway. It'll be funny. can join in our complaining.
Well, I mean, I've already clicked it, so if you want me to count it, you can.
No, it's fine. You didn't know, and your character would know.
Misfire. I want my pretty little puppy to come out and play.
All right then. All right, so you can summon your wolf down on the ground or up on the thing with you. Which one do you do?
I want to summon it down on the ground right here.
Okay, gotcha. And it can move 30 feet towards a target of your choice. So which one are you targeting?
I'm actually just going to target the one that's right beside of the Marine.
Okay, so you watch as this wolf made of just pure like fire and argent energy appears, howls, and just bashes himself as he bites down. He just explodes into a fiery explosion as this guy is not dead but just barely hanging on to life, as though his arm has exploded off of him and is now laying beside of him as he's just screaming in pain.
Dylan pauses, complaining to say, "See, Firewolf? Now that's cool. That's cool."
Anything else, Bone Snapper?
Lucille, what is wrong with you? Why can't you take care of the simple human?
You just hear a non-existent who?
Let's see. I don't think the only thing I can do as a bonus action is dash, and I think
You can dab as a bonus
now-
action.
I was so sure you were going to say dab.
I thought she was too. I thought she was.
Oh, that's only a bonus action. Nice. Should be doing it every turn.
Bonus stab.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I can do right now because I don't want to move. So I'm done.
Okay then, gotcha.
Except I end with Lucille. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
Just kind of
You know,
you recognize. I forgive
Poor
you.
craftsman blames his tools.
All right, Shrock Bamson, it's now your turn.
Quick question: does the wolf just like poof away, like it goes away in the explosion, right?
Yes,
Okay.
So I'm still up on this bull, right?
you're still riding the
hanging.
bull. You got it by the
Okay.
horns.
Did I crack the cockpit? Did I crack the shell at all?
You haven't yet.
Haven't yet.
It's made of
still trying to get this.
sturdy stuff.
So I'm gonna have to. How would like autopilot are my advanced demons?
You control them. You can tell them what to do on your turn. It depends on which one you want to summon. So if you want to summon one, I can tell you what your choices are here. You can actually see them over in the journal tab. Yeah, you can see. So you can summon a Caco demon, a Hell Knight, or a Pinky for advanced demons. And then lesser demons, it spawns like 3 imps and 3 possessed soldiers.
But you get to decide what they do.
Yes, and then you control them on your turn. So you
okay,
can make them
I
spawn and
think-
do something.
I think I want to summon 3 imps to just bite at his ankles for a little bit.
Okay, gotcha. So with the demon summon, I believe that you can do how many of these you summon? Okay, so 1d4 plus 2. So go ahead and roll 1d4 plus 2 to see how many you can summon.
Is that just click the thing again, or do I?
So you can go over to the left of your screen, and there's like a little bar. It's got like a mouse on it and some other stuff. There's one that looks like a d20, and you can click the d4 option over there.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
D4 up at the top. And you wanted just the one or the?
You can just roll a d4 and just add. So you get 4. You can have 4 imps if you'd like to.
Sweet. Yeah. All of the imps.
Okay, gotcha. So I will say, where are you? You're here. So I will summon them beside you. Here, bam, 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 and bam. So they're all here, standing beside you. Yes, boss.
Okay. I want 1 to bite each ankle, and I want 2 to help me get this cockpit open.
Okay, gotcha. Well, they do. They are a ranged unit. They throw fireballs. Just so you know.
Oh shit.
Too bad. Not anymore, they don't.
then just all four of them just do that like at the crotchal region.
Okay, gotcha. On the imp character sheet, you can go ahead and roll. You can open up the imp's character sheet and roll 4 fireball attacks for me.
Oh jeez, more.
Yeah, more rolling. Yeah,
sheets.
you did this to yourself.
No, more sheets, more sheets. Run out of screen space here.
You can don't forget you can
that?
double click the top of it to make it go away, like where the name is.
So 4 fireballs.
4 fireballs. Yeah, they all would make an attack.
Oh my gosh, I just noticed that the crit fail is 666.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
None of those hit. None of those.
I accidentally did 5 because I couldn't hear the boop.
Well, still none of them
None of
hit.
Is that okay? Does that end my turn, or do I have a?
I mean, technically, you could do another infernal leap. There's nothing stopping you. You can
another
also
infernal
smoke
leap.
bomb as a.
Up to the catwalk?
No, you can't smoke bomb. So you're infernally leaping up to the catwalk.
Could I do a little dance?
You could on the catwalk, yes.
Yes. I think I'll do that.
You could do a little turn as well. All right, so yeah, just easily enough you land on it. Now, what I kind of forgot to mention this. Okay, you're going on that catwalk. Okay, good. Okay.
Oh, where did you? Was the other one the better option?
No, the other one. We'll just say for now, you did pretty well. you picked the right one. So, yeah, let me move these guys out of your way so we can see your beautiful schrock.
Clearly, I didn't, because now I have to pay all these imps overtime.
Clearly, Union. What am I saying?
We're getting time and a half for this, aren't we, boss?
Hey, imps, could you hurry it up? We got a lunch break in 15.
All right, so you infernally leap off of his head onto the catwalk. Anything else you'd like to do?
Is that the?
I believe that's all you can do.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna punctuate it with something, but yeah, I'm done.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Let's see here. It is now the commander's turn. His final moments on Earth. He is going to look at you. No, actually, it's his turn. Andy, go ahead and roll a d12 for me. For like a fire, I was going to say.
I
Hang
can just
on.
like a fire again, right?
Yep. Okay, 4 damage. He's still alive. With 1 hit point.
He only takes 2 from that, right?
No, he takes for the full 4.
Oh, you're talking about the other guy. Okay, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
and also, yeah, and the big guy takes 2. Correct. Well, on his turn he will. Yeah, on his turn he will. Yeah, correct.
Okay.
So anyway, the commander, he looks at you, Dylan. He goes, "You demons make me sick," as he's going to do 2 melee attacks against you. So that's +6. Oh, natural 20.
Uh-oh.
He's pissed off. All right, so that's d6 damage. So 4 + 2 damage, so 6 damage to you, bludgeoning damage. And then the second attack, that is a 9 + 6. It's a 15 to hit.
So it's first 6 and then 15 to hit. Yeah, 15 will hit.
Okay, and then that is 7 damage. So 6 and 7, 13 damage in total.
Okay.
So there you go. Okay, perfect. And then let's see here. That's oh no, actually, he's going to use an action, or not his action, but he's going to use a feature called Commanding Officer to order the mech to fire on Skrat.
Shit.
So the mech is going to look at you, and he is going to fire his plasma cannon. So it's a +4 to hit. So that is a 9 + 4.
That does not hit.
Okay, so you watch as it whirs up as it, like a rail gun, just barely misses you as it impacts the ground below you. It's red hot metal underneath you now. It's a good thing that missed, probably. And that's going to end his turn. It is now Dumplin's turn.
What are we gonna do?
What do you got, Dumplin'?
You know what? I'm real pissed that mech threw my buddy off of him, and I no longer want him to be happy. So I'm going to do my soul shield projectile at the mech.
Okay, so all right, so Elliot, Schrock Bamson, you no longer have your soul shield, so you can minus away your hit points there. Or how many did you take any damage?
Yeah, I was down to I took 14, so I went from
Okay, so you have 9
125
left.
to 109.
It'd be 111.
Yeah, sure, that's what I said.
Yeah, so 11. So Josh, you deal 11 hit points if he fails this save. So dex save, roll save, not Constitution, dexterity. So there he goes. All right, so a dex save of 17. Does that save, Josh? I believe it does. It's a 16. Yeah, so he takes half of that. So it was 11. So he takes 6 damage. He takes the full 6. So
Good deal.
because it's necrotic damage. So, all right. Anything else, Dumpling?
Is that a full action, or can I do something else?
It was a full action, yes. So you still have your movement left.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bite the head off of this dead guy and turn it into a lost soul, and then finish my turn.
Okay, easily enough. Yeah, it will say you can do that as a bonus action or something. Since you don't have one. All right. And with the end of your turn, as you're gnawing on this guy, the mech, it's now the mech's turn. He is going to look up on the catwalk at Schrock Bamson, and he is now going to fire his projectile at you.
Twirl.
Also, you lose those 11 temporary hit points, just so you know, because he launched the soul shield off of you onto him to do damage. So.
Got it.
All right, so that's a +4 hit. So okay, so Schrock, that is an 11 to hit, and a 12 to hit.
17, baby.
Is that your AC? Is a 13?
17.
17. Okay, yeah. So there you go. So neither of those hit. So you just watch it as he just misses both shots.
Those are clearly import.
clearly,
that's
not domestic. It's made in USA, Japan. It's made...
that's from Uzbek or some shit.
Oh, and also, since it's the next turn, Andy, would you mind rolling another Lake of Fire, see how much damage he takes on his turn? All right, 1 damage.
Whole point of damage.
All right, there you go.
Muttering and complaining.
Son of a bitch. Just, oh my god, I can't believe it. All right, and speaking of Dylan, it's now your turn. And, Skrat, you're on deck.
Fire's supposed to hurt people. All right, here we go, says Dylan. And
it's not even just fire; it's hellfire. Like, what the hell? What are you?
What do we get paid for?
Now, if I teleport out of
it burns purple.
combat range of this guy, I'm not going to prompt an opportunity attack. Is that
correct?
If I teleport away?
Correct.
So I will teleport back to say here.
Okay.
Because that's still within plenty of range for my rolling fire attack.
Easily enough.
And I will go for some more strikes.
All right, against which one?
Against this guy here.
Okay then. All right,
I'm very sorry, but I'll be right back.
That's fine, Josh. That actually does not hit. That's a 12 to hit, so misses. So you can try again if you'd like to.
Round 2. I'll put a little spin on this one.
Wee bowling. Ooh, just misses. Sadly, as both of them sail right past him.
Dylan just throws his hands up in the air, and I still have movement speed in addition to how far I teleported, right? So
Correct.
I will try to 1, 2, 3. I'll go hide in this corner of the room.
Just your son of a bitch.
Try to put some distance between me and the guy that I'm rolling fireballs at.
Gotcha.
But of course, his hands are up in the air, so he just walks to the other side. It's so stupid.
Of course.
Fireballs, fire on the ground, none of it works. And he'll walk to the other side.
Well, there you go. All right, so next is, I believe that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll pass.
All right, Skrat, it's now your turn.
Is Rage Quit a passive ability for Dylan's character?
No, it's very active.
It's an active ability.
You'll all know when I do it.
Gotcha. Just
Okay,
camera goes off. Bye.
All of it.
All right, so Skrat, what do you got?
I've gotta finish this guy.
Got it. You gotta finish him.
All right, I gotta finish him.
You just keep saying that to yourself.
just myself.
Pounding your bony
Kinda.
plastic fist into your plastic hand.
No one knows the pain I felt being discounted before Halloween.
Gonna give him a bone job.
Give him the bone job.
You don't get it. Discounted before Halloween.
All right, go ahead and make your attack, sir.
Rockets.
That hits.
Whoa.
All right, how do you want to kill this guy?
Yeehaw!
That's exactly what I plan on. No, what is he's already pretty bloodied, right?
Uh-huh.
So I think what I'll do is I'll fly up and I'm going to just pound the rockets directly into him, press him into the floor.
Okay, gotcha. So you fly up with your first, and you shoot your first rocket, and you just watch as, like, normally, like, it would splatter against the wall behind him, or that pillar behind him, but it just leaves, like a Game of Thrones-esque, like, body shape of, like, swirling body parts on the ground as blood splatters everywhere. And is now his burnt corpse of a body is now just laying there, his arms off, and just, oh, it's a mess. But
Fuck
it feels
yeah.
so good. And you still have one more shoulder rocket.
It's going directly into this mech, I can tell you that.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Unless Samson wants me to discipline his imps. That's another thing I can do.
They've been giving me back chatter.
Nice shoulder rocket. All right. Bam.
Which one are you aiming at?
The mech.
Okay, that
Dylan-
sadly misses.
Yeah.
Dylan's been a bad influence on my imps.
So that misses. I will give you the opportunity, if you want to, for it to miss and hit an imp.
I accept this.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. All right, it hits this one right up front. It doesn't kill him. He takes half damage. He's resistant to fire.
Just a disciplinary
He
shoulder.
goes, "Ah!"
You know, casual stuff.
Yeah.
Fuck
Roll
you,
a 7 to
Scrat.
Play it off as though it were meant for that purpose.
And to finish, I'm going to move back one because the lake of fire is kind of melting the plastic.
All right, good to know. All right, and with that, I believe it is now Bone Snapper's turn.
All right. So I'm gonna move down the catwalk where I'm right here,
Uh-huh.
and let's see, does that, so like when you do a ranged attack with the infernal axe, what's the range?
It says on it. If you click on it, and like you click the little settings button on it.
Okay, it's also 15.
Yeah,
30.
I'd say that this mech, it's like it's nearly 15 feet tall. So like you're 30 feet up. So
Okay.
you could hit with the shotgun or the axe from here. You could hit the mech because he's so tall.
Well, then we will try the shotgun this time.
Shotgun. That hits.
So he's like right at eye level with the catwalk, basically.
No, he's about 15 feet below. The catwalk is like 30 feet up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was.
No,
above
it's
the ground.
it's okay. All
Disregard.
right. All right, so 17 fire damage. You don't get that extra 3 because you're not within 5 feet of him. But 17 divided by 2, that's 9 fire damage. So he takes 9 fire damage. It's starting to like spark and like his servos are starting to like kind of glitch, and like you can see sometimes like his arm like kind of moves. It doesn't look like he's supposed to be doing that. So it's looking like the mech has taken some damage, but it's still standing. So anything else, Bone Snapper?
I don't do anything, but I say eat Hellfire Mechazoid.
All right, gotcha. All right, it's now Schrock Bamson's turn. What do you got for us, Mr. Bamson?
So if my imp's off the break, does that affect my turn at all? My actions.
No, they go separately from your turn. So they just go on your turn. So you summon them, and so they can all do another round of fireballs if you want them to.
Okay, well let's soften this. Let's soften this target up a little bit. A little bit of heavy cannons.
All right, then go ahead and roll them. Oh, that hits.
Hell yeah! Damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage on it. All right,
Damage,
7 fire damage.
And I can swing that twice like a goddamn barbarian.
That's right, just like a barbarian. 16 sadly misses though.
Oh, okay.
That's
whoops.
okay. No big deal. So 4 total fire damage for this guy.
I tell the imps to target the soft spots.
All right then. Yes, boss. As they begin to launch, go ahead and roll 4 fireball attacks for these guys.
Let me open that up, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. None of those hit, sadly.
Yeah.
They all
Whoa.
suck.
That one hit.
So as this one right here, he rolled a natural 1, I'll say. So
Anyone else get that?
The target of the disciplinary rocket?
yeah, the target. What happened, Shrock? What'd you say?
A balloon popped.
A balloon popped.
Pretty good timing.
I heard it, but yeah, I didn't know what it was. Yeah, this one right here, he kind of like just runs forward into the lake of fire and just fireballs instantly, and kind of like the imps in the game, like sometimes they can just kill themselves on accident. He just runs forward, and the explosion from his fireball just as he just squelch, and he's dead now. As he deals, as he runs into the lake of fire. Not very smart creatures. And Scrot, you would get a chuckle out of this. This is the one that you hit with the rocket. So, he's been properly disciplined by you and himself now, as he's now dead. Mr. Bamson, anything else?
Anyone got a good night spell?
Yeah, you still have your Infernal Leap, just so you know.
Can I leap back onto the target?
You definitely
no,
can.
No, I don't think I want to do that, because you said when I was up close, my cannons didn't, like, they had a less chance to hit.
That is true, but before you fire your next set of cannons, you could jump away and then fire again. So you could jump onto them, deal damage, and the next turn jump off of them and start dealing more damage.
So I can do an action and then attack again. Is that?
So the Infernal Leap is part of your movement.
Right, but I can't just like stand here and attack again. I'd have to do that.
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, hell yeah, do that.
All right then. So go ahead and just throw up the Infernal Leap in the chat whenever you get a chance there.
It was an accident. Okay, I have no idea how it popped. It scared everybody.
She's like, my
Tristan-
balloon, my balloon.
Tristan and Andy.
You are.
I demand an explanation.
Yeah, everyone was scared. Andy cried a little bit.
I shit myself.
The tears. Right. Tristan pooped.
Little candy corns fall out of it. Fall out of burst onto the ground.
My bones have pockets.
Tell him what? What am I telling him? He pooped. There. Okay. You go to bed, please. Please.
I set myself up for this.
She's walking. I'm walking.
She's so cute.
God.
Sadly though, your Infernal Leap, he did meet his deck save, so.
Damn it. Now I'm just on the floor. I'm on the infernal floor.
Yeah, well, you're still on top of him, but you're kind of perilously placed. If he decides to attack you, I'd say you're probably gonna have disadvantage on any deck save to stay on top of him. So.
So I'm on him, but I can't attack.
No, your current, yeah. So you have to wait till next turn to jump away again and then attack. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
All right, the commander is dead, so I can get him off of there. Dumplin', it is now your turn.
Yeah, so. No, sorry.
Go get him, dump truck.
You're just nibbling on the remains of the head that you.
Yeah.
Exactly, he's got it.
Which president was this?
Not a president this time, though I am going to shoot a lost soul at the mech.
Okay.
This one was Trotsky.
So my jaw unhinges, and I go, Pikachu, I choose you. And from my jowls comes the disembodied head of serial killer Ted Bundy, which, as we all know, was executed by electric chair on January 24th, 1989.
Common knowledge, yes.
Well done, well done.
Do you tell us all this?
As he narrates it.
Which we all know.
I choose you, Pikachu, which, as we know.
Which, as we all know.
Checks out.
And so Ted Bundy, knife in mouth, rushes at the cockpit and slams into it.
All right.
Exploding in fury.
Go ahead and roll roll an attack for it, Josh.
Oh yeah, I need to roll.
You don't just automatically win, yeah. All right, that hits. Yeah, there you go.
Power of hellfire and
After all that, if that would have missed, I would have laughed so hard. All right, 11 necrotic damage. Dealt full damage to him. Go ahead and you can attack him again. Or no, I'm sorry, once, only once, sadly. So there you go. I wish, yeah. Nice one. Would you like to do anything else?
Additional necrotic damage.
That was, yeah. You know what? I'll subtract one more hit point from him for that. There you go.
Nice. Now, if you don't follow up this attack by saying thank you for coming to my TED talk.
No, it's a dead talk. Thank you for coming to my dead talk.
Thank you for coming to my TED talk, son.
All right, it is now the mech's turn. Mr. Dillon, would you roll a d12 so that we can deal some fire damage to this boy? All right, perfect. One more fire damage. One tick closer to death. All right. So now it is the mech's turn. He's just so pissed off at everybody, especially you, Dumpling. So he's going to look at you and fire one of his cannons at you. So it's a +4 to hit. That is a 6 to hit. And then he's going to look at the other one. He's going to look up at Mr. Schrock. No, actually, Schrock Bamson's on top of his head again. Forgot about that. And then, so I'd say that he would have disadvantage on his attacks. And then he's going to look up at Schrock Bamson and just try to slam him with disadvantage. So that's an 11. And then that is a 17. So 11 plus... What's his slam attack bonus? +8, so 19.
Ooh,
that hits. Okay, so I believe
that hits different.
That hits a different. That's a D12 plus.
That hits so hard it unfocuses my camera.
Oh no. So a D12 plus 5. So that is 15 bludgeoning damage to you, sir. And I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage to try to stay on.
Is that under roll ability or is it roll save, right?
Roll save, yes.
Roll save. Roll save. Dexterity. Submit.
Ooh, a big 6. You sadly fall prone halfway into the lake of fire. So you will take... Andy, go ahead and roll a D12 for me real quick.
Hey, Daddy.
Third time's the charm now.
That's right. What if you did... one fire damage.
Larry Curly Mo.
So you only take 1 fire damage, so you're down to 84 hit points.
Yeah, I brought it down to just a simmer now.
All right, and then I believe that's the end of his turn, the mech's turn. So now it's Dylan's turn again.
Dylan.
A wild Dylan. Oh, and also, just so you know, Schrock Bamson, you are now prone on the ground. You have to spend half your movement speed to get up again. Just so you know, on your turn. Because you're prone. All right, but anyway, so Dylan, what do you got for us?
Dylan's going to walk 5, 10, 15, 20 to have a nice line of sight here to roll some more fireballs toward this mech and hope that I can do some kind of damage.
He's played Wii Sports Resort. He's played Wii Bowling. You've got this.
And
all right, that hits.
Sweet. Let's roll some damage.
All right, 3 fire damage to the mech because he is resistant.
And round 2.
Oh, that one sadly misses. So.
He's gonna mutter away and.
God.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Whoever programmed this ability, I mean, seriously. And then he'll end his turn.
Okay, gotcha. All right. It's now your turn, and Bone Snapper, you're on
Kick
deck.
rocks the whole way.
Okay. Do I have to worry about Samson's hulking form here in front of me?
He's prone, so no.
Okay, so I just fire over him.
Yeah, you can fire over him.
All right.
And you conveniently have half cover now.
Well,
I
actually,
do.
you probably would. Yeah, so yeah, you
He's a
would.
big guy.
Oh, nice. Well,
I mean, yeah, nobody helped me out of the lake of fire.
Just use me for cover.
I got this.
Of
Here,
course.
take my hand.
I'm gonna tell your union rep about this.
I'm made of plastic. I can't pick you up. And
True.
you don't even have any hands.
Oh, go change your batteries. you
You're built
chatterbox.
different.
Built different. I crush an egg on my bicep.
But enough of that.
What's
I'm
it?
gonna-
It just fries. It just fries under the fries and slides off.
As we all like slowly hear the growing tones of like a Fire the MTV Unplugged version by Nirvana.
Oh, where the flowers go when they die?
It's just getting worse and worse. We're all suffering. Okay. I think I'm going to I might try the
Oh.
rocket barrage. What's
Ooh.
the difference?
So instead of a +8 to hit, it's a +6 to hit, I believe, or a +4 to hit. I'm not sure which one.
5. Looks like 5.
Okay, so +5. There you go. So yeah, so it's just a penalty to your hit. So you don't add your proficiency bonus to it, essentially. So
but you get to roll 6 times.
yeah, it's pretty great.
Then we're gonna do this.
Yeah. Why? He's like, why haven't I been doing this?
Why haven't I been just shooting all of the rockets?
Aim up a little, okay?
I was thinking about crouching first.
Take a load off. All right, go ahead and roll 6 volley attacks there.
If I fucking missed at this point, like him being prone and crouching, I'd probably just end up like Dylan.
Somebody has to.
All right, go ahead. That first one misses. Go ahead and roll 5 more of them.
Jeez.
That one misses.
I mean, it's
That one
natural,
misses.
so-
No.
That one hits.
Hey.
And then 2 more.
Correct. That one misses. And that one hits. So 2 of them hit.
All right, and then I'll just.
Law of averages. Oh, big roll, and then. Oh, not too bad. All right, so that's 6 and 4 together. That's 10 damage. The mech is now starting to look pretty bad, and now the metal is beginning to get it's beginning to heat up. Some of the parts where you guys have been hitting it with fire, it's starting to like glow red in spots, and it's looking really rough. Just so you know.
Okay, before I end my turn, I'm gonna pat Samson's head and thanks for the cover.
I snarl.
As he rolls around like a turtle on the ground. All right, Bone Snapper, it's now your turn.
Oh, snapper. You
Is
ain't
it?
you ain't never scared.
It is now your turn, yes.
You should get your Tech 9 out of the truck.
It's a big boy.
Is it possible for me to jump down to right there?
Where at?
Right here.
I'd say you could jump over top of the mech's head, yes.
Okay.
Since you're jumping through the air, I'm gonna say he could take an opportunity attack. No, you're still within melee range of him. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Go ahead and double jump over top of him. You'd have to double jump to do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Do the most obnoxious flip.
I do. For sure.
You take a
All right.
bow when you land.
All right, what do you got?
And now that I'm within 5 feet of him, I'm gonna use my Hellfire shot. Shit!
I shot shit, and the shot shit missed.
Dang darn.
Hellfire edition.
All right, so you got any bonus actions you'd like to do there, Bone Snapper?
All I can do is dash away. Instead, he's just gonna get an opportunity attack. So no, I'm good.
All right then, Shrock Bamson, it is now your turn. You can use half your movement to stand up.
Can I have my imps fucking waste their turn picking me up?
No, I'd say you're a little bit too big for them to pick up. They're not very strong. Also, Andy, roll a d12 for me.
Yep.
So I get up, I dust myself off, I say my affirmation. God damn it! Just because Jenny left doesn't mean you're less of a demon. You got this. Okay. So what can I do now that I'm standing up? Nobody saw that.
Well, first you take 4 fire damage from the Lake of Fire.
But I'm resistant.
You are resistant, so so it was 9 originally, but now it's 4.
You better bet your bippy. Okay. So, is there any exposed man flesh on this mecha yet?
Not yet, but he's looking pretty weak. So I'd say that you could go ahead and possibly finish him off. He's looking like it. Some of the some of the glass. Now that you're looking, it does appear to be a bit crushed, and the glass does appear to be weak where the pilot is setting.
Hell yeah! Target the glass.
All right.
I hit him with the heavy cannon, but as I do it, I turn back to Mr. Bonesman and I just wink. This one's for you, kid.
But miss. Miss. A shot and a miss. All right, you got one more. You got one more of them. I believe.
You fire and you miss.
My jaw just drops.
One more time and you miss. And that's
Literally.
I can't.
Pick it up and snap it back in.
I can't swing twice on that. Or
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can attack twice with the heavy cannons. Oh.
6.
Oh, was that
Fun.
a net?
Yeah, that was at the mech. It was so no, it was Mr. Bamson. So so the first one you miss and you shot and you miss, and then the second one you shoot.
Fire. Yes, you shoot again. You miss.
You shoot and it's you actually miss. Had one of your imps just behind here he just explodes in a fiery mess of blood as he is now.
Does he just smatter the cockpit with just blood?
Yeah, exactly. Just the side of the mech is now just covered in imp blood and guts. So you're like, well.
Dylan, of course, being none the wiser, goes, "Yeah, show him who's boss."
I shed a single tear for my homie.
Forgetting those are our allies.
I chuckle.
So that's it. I can't do another real just dumb looking leap.
Well, you can infernally leap, yeah.
And if I leap, can I attack again? Is that really?
No, you can't attack it, but you can try to deal the damage from the leap.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna aim for the glass. I'm gonna aim for the backboard, and I'm gonna say Kobe.
All right then, go ahead and do that. I'll roll a dex save. Let me see here. Dex save for this boy is a natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
As you hit the backboard and just
I was hoping for the glass to shatter and be like.
You just kind of bounce off the front of the mech as you fall backwards and back into the lake of fire.
It's a little too Space Jam for my into the lake all the way in.
Yeah, but probably about the same position you're in right now. You kind of ended up where you started at.
I picture that he landed spread eagle on the cockpit and
Yeah, just slide down it exactly. All right, so I believe that would be the end of your turn, Mr. Bamson.
Don't get no ideas, dump truck.
Speaking of dump truck, it is now Dumplin's turn.
All right, what's good dump truck gonna do? You know what? I'm just gonna do a repeat of what I did before. I'm gonna lost soul. Make sure it hits this time.
It does not, sadly.
I'm still gonna use the soul. So I unhinge my jaw, and from the depths of my big old mouth comes deceased rapper Lil Jon, who along his journey to the mech goes, "Okay."
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
And wide misses the mech and hits the wall.
Yes, just like Little John's whole career, he misses the entire point and it splatters against the wall, worthless. All right, so
he's now DJing on Twitch, by the way.
I heard about that.
Shout out to Little John.
Shout out to Little
Okay.
John.
Yeah, shout out Little John in chat.
He needs it.
He just died. He just died. All right. So, Dublin, anything else? Do you want to fly away or anything?
I'm just going to flourish.
Okay.
Just gonna,
Perfect. Perfect. All right. It's now the mech's turn. Andy, go and roll a d12 for me. Maybe this will
Alright.
kill him.
Please, Lord.
Please let it be a 2 again.
Yeah, close enough.
All right. He takes 2 damage this time. 2 damage. All right. He's still looking pretty hurt. But now it's the mech's turn. Ooh, okay. And who's he gonna look at here? Ooh, Shrock Bamson, you're just the bane of his existence. He's gonna look at you and he's gonna try to slam you. All right, so let's see here. That is a 16 plus 8, so that's 24 to hit.
Yep.
And then a 4 plus 8, a 12 to hit. So I believe the first one hits. So that is a d12 plus 5, which is 16 damage. As he just slams his mechanical arm down on top of you.
That one's gonna take a calculator.
So there you go.
Oh boy.
You can just click on your token, by the way, and just click the red number, and then just click just minus 16, and then press enter, and it will automatically subtract it from your health.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. All right. It is now Dylan's turn,
Right.
which is
Dylan
Andy.
continues- yes,
So,
Dylan, played by Andy.
quick question though.
Oh, yeah,
Are we
okay.
Working on health potions and stuff.
You have none currently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
I might be the first one out of this one.
Can I intervene and say, how are you gonna drink it? You ain't got no hands.
But the imps that I forgot to tell what to do are gonna feed it to me.
Freed me.
We had a health potion, and he loaded it into his hand cannon and shot it into his
It was face, smash face to heal.
Did you just heal the enemy? Then you just healed. All right, so Dylan, it's now your turn.
Dylan's gonna take one little shimmy to the left here, my left, and fire that first rolling fire that is the most recent one in chat there.
Okay, gotcha. That just misses.
Try and go bowling again.
I see the problem here.
Come on, he shouts, and he'll roll again.
And it works. It hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
I-
Dylan. How do
I see
you
my
want to
problem.
do this?
Oh,
See, I never thought I'd get this far, to be perfectly frank. Dylan, of course, just like the cool guy that he is, after missing the first one, he's gonna do a full 360, no look, dab, let the fire bounce along, maybe pick up a little extra steam as it rolls through the lake of fire.
Yeah, a little top spin on it. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go, top spin. It'll pick up a nice hop on the third bounce and just explode right onto his chest.
Okay, then gotcha. So you watch as it enters the glass of the cockpit, and the rolling fire just bounces around as you just hear, oh god, as the guy just falls forward, charred body, as the mech's arms, he like leans forward on levers as he just falls through here, destroys like one of the pillars as he falls through it. Kind of rocks the whole facility now. And
Dylan will look up from his dab and say, "Order up," and then he'll pause a moment and say, "That was cool, right, guys? That was cool."
gotcha. And as he says that, the lake of fire at the end of your turn disappears. And for the time being, all is quiet. There appear to be no other enemies in here currently. And you guys can take a minute to breathe here and collect what just happened.
Lick our wounds. I see what my problem was. Someone in the chat kept casting critical fail.
Yes, that would that whoever's doing that.
Uncle Ben, you son of a bitch.
There you go.
I rolled it when the mech was rolling, but
And by the way,
it didn't
guys,
work.
thank you so much for everybody stopping by. You guys are
Oh,
awesome.
great.
14 viewers. I can't believe it. Thanks to everybody for stopping by.
Yay.
Okay.
Well, Dylan's gonna walk over and find Skrat and say, "Hey, that was really cool how you killed that Marine guy, but like, how busted was that guy, right?
I know, right?
Why would they add him to this encounter?" You know, I like the idea that Dylan has like this weird metagame sense that doesn't help him succeed, but he talks in terms like that. Like this character's so broken. I don't it's just so stupid.
Metagaming and metagaming.
Yes.
Yo, could somebody smash a health potion into one of my hand cannons?
Could someone get the turtle up?
Can I give him a shield in the downtime?
I'd say that if you guys would like to, you could take a quick short rest, if you'd like to, while there's no other enemies around.
Yo, Union lunch break. That's a 30-minute.
Yeah, and on your short rest, if you guys want to take one, you can roll your hit dice like Mr. Dumplin just did. So you just go to your character sheet and you click on the thing that says hit dice. What's up, Katie? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by.
How many hit dice can we use per rest?
You can use as many as you'd like to.
Oh, cool.
I would suggest rolling them one by one and then adding your hit points.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Big bonus.
So is that is that
59 and 13.
plus 8 to my health then?
Yes, that would be plus 8 to your health. Andy gets a plus 13.
So 19.
Yeah. Dre, he gets a plus 12 there.
That's actually exactly how much health I was missing, I believe.
So there you go. So and I don't think Scrot took any damage.
I'm healthy.
Yeah, you're healthy, wealthy, and ready to
One more.
mingle.
Let me do, Oh yeah, there we
Ooh,
go.
there you go. Yeah, so 17. That just tops you off. So you're just at 100 now.
Yep. I'll take it. No, what? No, that's not what I wanted. I don't want to delete my
Thank
health
you, Katie, for
entirely.
saying that. Andrea did
Why
my
did they- oh,
makeup.
there
We
we
got
go.
the Doom
Got
makeup
it
going
together.
on. Me and her both.
Sorry.
I died.
Happens.
Hollow my corpse out like a tauntaun and just.
Short rest can be so dangerous, you know.
Oh yeah.
Who added 60 hit points to the imp?
Super imp.
Who's done this?
Can I banish them or do I like?
This is
You can, or you can keep them around if you want
I
to.
think that was me. I didn't mean to. I thought I
Question.
clicked me.
Question though. So like if I keep them around, does that affect? Do I have like a summon number? Because can I like?
I don't think so. I think that you can summon. Let me check the stats here real quick.
Definitely want to summon some more powerful dudes next time. That was pretty.
I was gonna say you can keep them around, but keep in mind they're very stupid.
Once you
Was
use
it-
so once
was
you
it at
use
least
this,
funny, guys?
it was funny. Once you
Hey,
use
bite their
this,
ankles?
once you use it, you can't use it until after you finish a short rest. So you guys just took a short rest, so everybody can do it again.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm worried that that superpowered imp is going to become a revolutionary. So I think we should call
Like break
before.
free,
Yeah.
Good call. Good call.
So these imps can still follow you
He's
around, and you can
definitely a
summon
Trevor.
more.
This is a Trevor.
Yeah, this
Hello
is Trevor.
This is a
there.
Trevor.
Hello there. Makeup on point.
That's right. Yeah. We've got some of us got the makeup, and Tristan down the bottom left, right below me, he's got the punk outfit on, and Andy also is very punk. So
He's like a skeleton in real life too. I get it.
This is my
But
Dylan.
I'm not discounted.
exactly. Okay, so as the quiet dust settles, and as you guys lick your wounds a bit and heal up, you see this door up here is closed currently. So what would you guys like to do?
Samson.
I got 2 door knockers right here.
Storm the gates!
I look around at the boys and say, it would be wise of us to search these rooms and gather any information and
I start punching
items
doors.
that we need.
All right, Shrock, go ahead and make a strength check for me real quick.
I'm punching this door.
Just a check, not a save. So you just roll ability on that.
Strength. Fuck you, stepdad.
That one's a save. So you want to roll ability instead of roll save.
Oh, okay. Roll ability.
Yeah.
Dylan's gonna
Oh,
turn
there
to,
we go.
like,
Roll ability.
acknowledge that you were
Strength.
Oh yeah, and then just bang, bang, bang as he starts punching down doors.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Well,
Let's see
Dylan, a high
here.
five.
Strength +4. That means I score. What'd I
Okay, that is just enough to bust through the door as you.
get? Did any candy come out?
A little bit of candy comes out as some electrical wires fall down.
I
But,
dropped my candy.
but the door is now just bent inward and just passageway
I look
through.
I look back to Dre. Did you find anything?
And anybody
Not yet.
anybody who would like to can make an investigation check of this room. So you can roll investigation to see what's happening in this room, or search any bodies, or do anything here. So
I'm afraid if I do an intelligence check, I'm gonna leave something behind. So this -1 might cause a fucking implosion.
you could technically roll 0. You could technically. Okay.
I see nothing.
Okay. So let's see here. So Bone Snapper got the highest. So Bone Snapper, you do notice that the on the Marine commander who's standing in the middle of the room, I've deleted his body, but he's right around here. As you walk up to him over here, you do see that on him there is like a key card on his belt that was protected from the fire, and it's clipped to his belt currently.
I snatched that.
Okay, gotcha. So you pick up the key card. As you look towards the door that Shrock, as soon as you pick up the key card, you just hear as he busts through the door. So, tomato.
Garbage day.
And Dumpling, you kind of just like float around, just kind of bobbing, weaving, talk. You know, your lost souls are kind of gathered around you. You kind of chilling. You don't really find anything. Both Scrat and Dylan, you guys go over here to this box that the workers were around, and you do see inside of it there's a bunch of artillery shells in here, like a shit ton of artillery shells.
Oh, we could use these. How is that something that we could pick up and tote around? How heavy are they? How big are they?
They're pretty big. I'd say that you could carry at most 2. But that would be both your hands, and if you want to,
how many can I carry?
Well, with no hands,
Can I just put my arm cannons out and just pile them up?
put them in. If you could carry 2 if you put them inside your arm cannons.
Oh shit, they're metric.
They fit. They're a little loose. Your arm cannons are much bigger, but they might work.
Wait, just breaking kayfabe for a second. If I shoot my heavy cannon set shells in arm, this physics, you know.
Make an intelligence check to see if you would know if it would hurt you.
Yeah.
Make it
I do that. Roll ability. Intelligence.
Please. Aw, damn it. He's too smart. Alright, yeah, you would know. That's probably not a good idea.
Huh. This is like a 4th of July after too many bush.
But he's a okay. So here's what I'm thinking. You're a strong guy, right? They're a little loose, but you could throw them in there, fling them across the room, and then one of us hits them.
Yeah, I drink my
Blow
mega
them up
milk.
from there.
Oh, I hurl them, and then you like. And then
Yeah, you just.
And then you
Oh.
pew pew. Then you shoot Roman candles at them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do an intelligence check
Sure.
to see if
You find none.
find none. To know if I could carry these and like transport them.
Okay.
'Cause I'm thinking I might like grab them and then I can, quickly dash over somewhere and drop them.
Sure.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
see if that would work.
Yeah, go ahead and
Right,
roll
so-
for it.
But also, like, not just using these for combat, but I'm sure there's like
Yeah, you sure you could.
some MacGuffin we need to detonate later. Is what I'm guessing.
You're by the way, Scrat, you're very sure that you could.
Okay, well I'm taking 2 of these.
Okay. So you're carrying 2 of them. You
No
can't
contact
yeah, your shoulder rockets are actually mounted on your shoulders. So you don't need your hands to fire them. So you can just carry these and still attack. However, Dylan and anybody else who wants to carry any artillery shells, you will have to drop them to attack.
I just picture Dumpling just clutching one as he just.
Yeah, exactly.
100% one in my jaw.
Gotcha. You could also make your imps carry one. They both carry 1 each.
And they're very
nice.
expendable. They're
Yes.
very expendable.
So I'm just gonna.
Just have them run.
Oh, while we're on our break, can I go ahead and summon a demon?
Yeah, sure.
I make it Lincoln this time.
Yeah. So which one do you want to summon? Do you want to summon an advanced demon or lesser demons?
I advanced.
Would you like a Caco demon, a Hell Knight, or a Pinky?
Who now?
A Caco demon, a Hell Knight, or a Pinky? Caco demons are ranged. Hell Knight and Pinkies are both
I've played
melee.
Doom before. I know what a pinky is, but when you said that, it got me.
Your name is
I wanna
Dumpling.
do-
Your name is
I want to do a Hell Knight.
Okay. The Hell Knight appears before you. Yes, my sire.
I need about 2 minutes, but I'll be right back, and I will still be able to hear.
Okay, gotcha. We'll probably just continue playing.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay then. So I'll speed. We need to speed this up just a little bit. So I'll say that anybody who wants to grab an artillery shell or two, mark it down in your character sheets and your inventory. Just type artillery shell, and I will let you know whenever the time comes how much damage those do. So, and after your short rest, Shrock has opened the door. I'll say that you guys now saunter into the doorway here.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna summon a bunch of dudes to carry more shells, but whatever. That's fine.
You can if you'd like to.
I'll do that.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so 1d4 plus 2.
The dice button. There. 1d4.
All right, so 3 more. You can get imps or possessed soldiers.
Oh, I was gonna go for like I have advanced for like some Hell Knights, but I guess.
You can only summon 1 advanced demon.
Yeah, let's do possessed soldiers, and I'm guessing they can carry like 1 apiece.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So
So now I have,
3
like-
possessed soldiers.
I got like 5, 6, 7 shells.
Yeah, if you wanted an advanced demon, we could summon one of those for you.
I think more shells might be the case here, Trebek.
Okay, gotcha. Rest in peace.
So 7 shells.
All right, so
If I'm gonna die, it's gonna be spectacularly.
of course. So you can move all of those guys. You should be able to, I believe.
Hell yeah.
See if you can move them on the map.
Let me just make a napkin note because I didn't figure out that other thing. Can I highlight sweet? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so yeah, these guys, it looks like they're doing like a dance. All right, so let's see here. Okay, so as you guys will saunter forward, you can tell you. Yeah.
Srock Squad.
There you go. Perfect. Okay, so you guys enter into a new air room. It's a room full of weird technology. It's very foreign to you as demons, but kiosks of computer consoles dominate this 20 by 30 foot chamber, which is adorned with a soft glow of dozens of high-tech monitors. A table in the center of the room displays an illuminated map of the Armoros station, and a small metallic tablet with a bright screen is on the surface of the table. Doors to the north and to the east lead through separate, dimly lit hallways. So,
May I perceive the tablet?
yes, you can certainly try. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check. You would need to roll an investigation check to. I need to stop touching my eyes, but yes,
Real pretty.
it's. You've never seen technology like this before. I don't know. It's kind of confusing.
It actively hurts your brain.
Scrot,
not
same thing
either.
with you. Not as bad, but still very confusing. And
I think it's a blackberry.
you've heard about these things. You think it might be a fruit? Yes,
Is this a e-phone?
an e-phone. Yes.
Is this a
Hey,
tech
phone.
deck?
Andy, they have just discovered a tablet up there in the next room. I imagine your character also walked forward.
Yes.
All right. So if you would like to try to investigate the tablet to see what it does, you can roll an investigation check for me.
Might as well try.
See if it plays Candy Crush.
Okay. Yes. You know. You've studied technology like this. The humans, they're very interesting. On it, you see on this small metallic tablet, you see You unlock it, and you see a list of names. Oh, bye, Sean. Thanks for stopping by. You see a list of names and recordings, and you see Echo Recording 1, ARC lead director Dr. Samuel Hayden. Echo Recording 2, Armoros Energy Systems Manager Franklin Bell. Echo Recording 3 and 4 are both from Safety Supervisor Carl Ingbird. And Echo Recording 5 is from Science Officer Angela Driggs. So, there's 5 recordings there.
Wasn't Bell our target? Or was that...
I thought number 1.
Samuel Hayden.
Samuel Hayden. That's our guy, right?
Yes, you would remember that.
Yes.
One of
I will
those.
say,
One
hey,
of
a
those.
recording from Samuel Hayden. That's our guy, right? See what I
T
did?
-1 intelligence.
All right,
Yes,
so
yes, it is.
And I know how to play this recording.
yeah, you just tap the screen, and as you tap the screen, you hear this. 1 second.
Personal log. Dr. Samuel Hayden, ARC Lead Director. May 15th, 2151. The demonic invasion is gaining ground every day. We cannot afford to waste any more time. Should the 3 generators be at near full potential, the Argent Hammer will be ready for testing soon. And should my theories be correct, we may have a means of shifting the tides of this planet-wide biocide into our favor. It is my mission, it is my duty, to send the Dark Lord and his demonic children right back to hell and transmission.
This guy
Zoinks.
thinks he has a way to stop us.
That makes me mad.
You do,
As it should, Skeleman.
you do
So it
remember...
sounds-
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so it sounds like the weapon that we're after is this hammer.
Oh, shit. And I ain't got no hands.
You can still blast the hammer.
Oh. That's... not in public, little lady.
Not in public. There are 4 more recordings on the tablet as well.
Yeah, do those ones.
Okay.
Would you like to just go down the list?
Yeah, I'll select number 2.
Okay, gotcha. So you get this one, which I believe is
Armoros Energy Systems Manager Franklin Bell, April 29th, 2151. The development of the Argent Hammer is progressing slower than anticipated. Director Hayden is not pleased. The lead director has demanded the Argent plasma generators be pushed beyond their safety thresholds, which leaves me anxious. We've occasionally amplified their output in recent months, but such surges have me worrying if we push any further. Should we push all 3 too far, we risk a catastrophic meltdown.
Yeah, that.
These guys sound like dummies. I'm not that worried.
Dumber than me.
Let's see what's behind recording number 3.
Safety Supervisor Carl Ingbird, January 5th, 2150. I'm continuously miffed at how precariously stored and restrained our volatile materials are being kept throughout the facility. Overhead platforms held by supports that are under code, exposed waste with deadly levels of poison, only one accident away from tragedy. I feel like my reports are just vanishing into the ether. I'm gonna bring up the poor placement of our combustible fuel stores to the director in the hopes of seeing some changes around here.
Breaking news, these things explode.
It sounds like OSHA isn't a thing here.
Definitely not.
This whole place was built by dipshits.
Honestly, I kind of sympathize with him. I too know the difficulties of exposed waste.
And on to log number 4.
Carl Ingbird, January 12th, 2150. Well, I have been terminated from my duties. Fine. ARC can kiss my ass. When shit hits the fan, I'm gonna send a strongly worded I told you so echo recording.
He should talk to his union rep.
He should. He definitely should. All
I
right.
think we're more civilized.
Last but not least.
Last but not least.
Science Officer Angela Driggs, April 16th, 2151. With the ever-growing destruction of the demonic hordes sweeping across the planet, peak mobility is one of our most crucial utilities. Having just completed the teleportation relay here in Armoros not but a month ago, I'm rather frustrated that the surges of Argent energy have been mixing the instruments. We've only had one mishap where a general was misported off-world instead of their intended base. And while I've narrowed it down to the red relay crystal above the pod being somewhat loose, I'm hoping our makeshift fix is enough to keep things running as intended.
She sounds delicious.
Let's
Okay.
get her.
Red thing
That's
above
what you
a pod.
got from this?
Red thing above a pod. Got it. I'm counting how many of these shells I can't take home with me. There's one there. There's a couple at this Argent containment thing.
And as you play the last recording on the tablet, a map, like the one on the table, flickers to life on the tablet, and it reveals the entirety of the station to you. Wait. I bet everything just went black for you guys.
Dark in here.
There you go.
Entirety.
Now we know less.
So there you go. You guys now have access to the full map. You now see where everything is.
Oh yeah, clearly inferior support beams here, here, here. This plumbing's exposed. This is an exposed water main. Yep.
Medical bay? Don't they just kill them?
I think
Fellas, why don't we take over this toilet paper relay terminal over here?
I hear humans are worried about that.
Let's destroy all their Clorox wipes.
You mean they don't eat the filth?
Didn't you hear they were terminated from their duties?
How uncivilized.
All right.
It's like Brad Neely's "Fuck the Humans" starts playing.
Exactly.
Fuck the humans. At least they don't eat their kin. Anyway.
So what are you guys doing currently?
That does look like the bathroom.
Well,
it does look like a toilet.
Is that a little Easter egg? TP relay.
it could be. I'm not sure. I didn't make this, so.
Jesus Christ.
It sounds
I went
like
before I warped. So.
Flammable material storage. Well, this is a suicide mission, so either we get more shells or we just blow this whole.
I'm the one that's supposed to be metagaming here, not you.
Yeah, come on, Dylan. Figure this out for us.
Well,
it sounds like the way to get rid of the Argent hammer is to get rid of the generators.
Just counting how many doors I gotta open. There's 2, there's 3.
yeah, make them count. All right. Well, where are we gonna find these generators then?
I would say the map.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, but it's. Oh my god.
You do notice that there are 3 generators on the map. There's one pretty close to you. There's one up near the flammable storage, and there's one over in the toxic materials.
Can we communicate long range?
No, unless you have a radio of some kind with each other.
Well, there's the crew. There's the crew quarters in case we need a snack.
All right. Well, looking at this, we're a little bit closer to this one right now, assuming these are our targets going forward. But this one in the northeast corner, that's near the flammable material storage, and that sounds like a lot more fun. So maybe we can just run off with a bang.
Also, if we fuck that up, we're all dead.
Well,
That's
true.
why I brought more boom boom.
That's why we do it first.
Wait, you got somewhere to be?
I like the way you think. The other
Well-
side.
What's your favorite planet? Mine's the sun.
All right, so
It
where are
don't
you guys
matter.
going?
That thing explodes, we're all done.
Sounds like maybe flammable material storage.
Yeah.
All right then.
Boss, you and the what did you call your friends here?
Oh, the Shrock squad.
Yeah, there we go. You and the squad. Let's have you lead the way and head up to this northeast spot, and we'll make things go boom. In fact, if we're
Yeah.
lucky, we'll make so much noise, we'll draw enough attention that
Here,
we'll bring the action to us.
Let's just put those guys
Yeah,
out
dude.
front. Operation Human Shield.
Okay, so we'll say that you lead the way
that's fine.
here.
Plenty of distance between them and us. They're all
Yeah.
carrying one, right?
Oh,
They're
did you
all
want
carrying
me?
a shell.
Did you want me up front too as
Yeah.
a big meat shield again?
Yeah, I mean, be careful up there. All your friends could explode.
I cast meat shield.
It works. Critical success.
Super effective.
All right, so you begin marching up this hallway over here. This is a pretty narrow hallway, probably 1-by-1 file here. You do see now. You do see that this door right here in front of you is locked. It is shut currently. There's a little thing to the right of it, but not sure what that is.
I'm gonna say I'm following.
Sure.
I'm
kinda-
next in line.
It's kind of tiny in here.
And
Did you want to do the key card or should I?
well, do I need to do a roll to see if I know how to use the key card or if I even know what it is, or?
I would say no, you don't. You're fine. You're fine.
You want to go to checking, withdraw all?
Yeah. So you go up and you just swipe it and the door opens up.
Save your strength for the generator, Mancubus.
Mancubus.
All right. So Shrock, would you like to lead the way?
I guess I have no other choice. Shrock squad, assemble.
All right. So okay, so I imagine everybody's following along.
I had a feeling that would pay off.
All right. So this door up here also locked.
Does he have a token for? Yeah, it looks like you have a token for your summon.
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Are we doing key card again or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the buddy system. I'm gonna pass it to you.
Pass it up.
All right. Yeah.
Pass
Easy enough. It passes up.
And that guy can just open it.
Yeah, this guy opens the door. As soon as he opens the door, you just watch a bullet just burst through his brain. Or I'll say I'll roll for it here. That is a +6 to hit. So that is a 13 to hit. I believe that hits.
And I think level 1 employees get an actual funeral. So.
And that is a total of 9 damage to him.
Oh, he's done.
All right, so we'll just delete him from existence as
-3.
He
drops his shell.
Yeah, drops the shell on the ground. As now, you kind of get a peer into the room. 1 second. You peer into the room as you see many different enemies. And
Maybe
here.
off the detonators.
All right,
Roll some
so
shells and
yeah,
blow
so,
them up.
so I'll say you guys aren't engaged in combat yet. Just this guy got shot. So
Okay, so how do we want to peel this onion, guys? Do we just?
you're up front.
We have a boatload of explosives in an ocean load of explosives.
Right.
How do we want to go about this one? I think like
counter if I have my druthers.
if that thing goes up, I don't think the whole facility would go, but like definitely us.
Well, quickly. I mean, real quick question: the tablet that we found in the other room is something that I can carry around with me. Right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so I'll keep that on me, so we have access to the map whenever we need. And we've gone thus far unnoticed, right? We're not rolling initiative, right?
Correct. Yeah. Well, I mean the guy. I mean, your cover's blown now as this guy opened the door here. But other than that, I mean, you guys back here are perfectly okay.
Squad has been discovered.
Yeah, the Shrock squad has been discovered. Yes. So now you feel like they're probably aiming at the door, waiting for you guys to come in. As none of them can really get a clear shot on any of you now.
what's the explosive range on this? Because this is flammable material storage. Like, if I just have these dudes single file in,
You don't know.
like a little hostage situation.
Yeah. Well, if we want to, assuming that this map is accurate and the materials stored within are in fact flammable, I can try to set the entire floor on fire. That's no problem for me.
You know what I say?
Hot
Heavy,
boy.
heavy cannons.
What's that, Mr. Scrat?
I don't know. Fuck around and find out.
Okay, so should these ants just start casting fireball on the explosives in the other dude's hands?
Well, they're also carrying some, I believe, right?
Yeah, just drop
Just start playing,
it.
like, fireball patty cake with each
Sure
other.
thing, yeah.
Drop it, shoot 'em.
Die.
Sure
Drop 'em
thing.
in a
Okay,
pile and
so
start
yeah, so we'll say that they do that. Here you go. I'm gonna give you access to this now.
I'm gonna back up just a little bit.
Smart.
Here you go.
Artillery shells. Oh boy.
So they can be
reminds-
detonated as a target of a ranged attack. They can be thrown.
Thrown up to 30 feet. Strength check. Okay.
Thrown up.
Yeah, thrown up. The projectile vomited. They 3d6. But like, what's their explosive range?
I'd say. What is it, Jay?
Says any character within 15 feet of a detonated
Yeah.
shell takes 3d6.
Yeah, so 15-foot
Okay,
radius.
How big's a tile? Because we're like
5 feet.
5 feet. Oh, so like it looks like just this room's kind of just fucked.
Yeah.
Then like.
If we play our cards right, yeah.
Yeah.
I just had them march in there, drop their shells, and start shooting.
Okay, so we'll say that they're gonna take a few shots. We'll see if they live or not. We'll say they take 2 shots, so 2 of them may die. So that's that. So bam, that's a 19 that hits, and that one's a 5 plus
Hoping for a
6. That
chain
one doesn't
explosion.
hit. So the first one, as they walk through the door, just one of the other possessed soldiers just instantly that's a D10 damage. Oh, he is actually dead. Yeah. No.
He's a -4 there.
Let's see here. Actually, no, he's not dead. It is 3 damage to him. So he takes 3 damage. One of them does.
Proud of you.
As he checks off the bullet. And now, would you like them to make their attacks?
I was just given a bedtime. Yeah, if they could target the shells, that'd be great. It'd make a little chain explosion going.
All right, go ahead and click on your possessed soldiers, and roll strength checks for them. Roll abilities.
Roll ability. Strength. Submit. Yeah.
Okay, first one, successfully throws it. Now for the second one.
Okay, and then do that. Wait, the imps are dead or the?
No, none of them are dead. Just make another strength check for the other possessed soldier throwing it.
Probability. Sorry, I was told to be in bed by 5, so
By
luckily
5.
she doesn't understand time, so it gives me quite
All right, so the second one, so the first one, you watch him like Tom Brady, just perfect spiral over towards like this area over here. But the second one, he goes to throw it over here, and it just like ting 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 just tumbles about 5 feet in front of him. Ah, shit. And then if you'd like to, your imps can roll an attack to try to shoot them. It is an AC of 15, so your imps got to roll a 15 to hit him out of the air.
Jesus. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna wait. Okay, roll with the fireball.
Yeah, roll a fireball attack for the imps.
I need to bring up the character sheets again. Why did those go away? I noticed the thing likes to like refresh. And then...
Yeah, sometimes it does that.
Okay, so let's go for a fireball.
Okay, I'd say that's good enough. Yeah, 14, whatever.
Yay.
Yeah. All right, so
highly explosive.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much, yeah. So as the one over here, you just watch as it gets to about right here, and it just explodes, dealing a shit ton of damage in that area. And then go ahead and make an attack roll for the second one, as he aims for the one that landed 5 feet in front of them. He misses.
Oh, suicide mission. It's fine.
Exactly. All right, so the first one explodes, so that is how much damage again?
3d6.
3d6. So the same thing, that dice thing over there. You can go to d6, scroll over it on 3 for it. Oh,
I reckon we're all just like, I like to imagine we're all standing in this room, kind of keeping an ear out from the hallway and just trying to get a read.
yeah, just boom, 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 boom.
Just hear explosions.
No
Yeah,
one's
you
trying
hear
to
the-
read Srock's face to see like, are they just working?
All right, so go ahead and roll that 3d6 whenever you get a chance there.
It's a cacophony. So 3d6. We got d6, and you want just on the grid. Okay. Does I just do it all?
All right, there you go. So you watch as these two guys right here just instantly explode. Shing, shing. And this guy takes 10 damage.
Yahtzee.
But he doesn't just take 10 damage, because standing beside him are a bunch of explosive barrels that explode and deal
Gotti.
deal quite a lot of damage. That's a
Oh, hell
lot
yeah.
of damage.
Hopefully
Yeah, they
not into
deal
the hallway.
20 more damage to him.
I'm gonna have to like Bruce Willis run down this hallway, you guys.
Oh.
So you watch as he just it's just an initial explosion followed by another delayed explosion as he gets thrown across the room against the wall, now
Guys.
dead.
Guys, we should swing back and pick up more of these.
And then you hear just like you hear this like winding, like something's winding up, like something's going spinning faster.
It's like a Final Fantasy VII boss.
Yes, and you hear what you can only assume is maybe this plasma generator back here in this area begin to go nuclear.
Oh.
So I will give you. Really, it's only. It's going to be. I'm going to say your imps are dead, even if they succeed this save. They'll take so much damage. But so.
Tristan.
Guys, I saved our baby.
I saw that, Tristan. So then, Mr. Schrock Bamson and
Damn it. Clip it.
Schrock Bamson, I need you to also make a dexterity saving throw to jump back around this corner.
Roll ability or roll save? Roll save.
Yeah.
Roll save. Close the thing. Close the thing. Cancel. Hey, when X doesn't work. For dexterity, you say?
Yes.
Submit.
Okay. That's enough. As everybody in this room takes a total of 25 damage as this Argent plasma generator explodes and other explosive barrels. These guys are fucking dead. Everybody in this room is fucking dead. So you take half. So since you succeeded on your dex save, because you needed to roll 12 to succeed, you take 12 damage, and then since you're resistant to fire, you take only 6 damage. So you only take 6 damage from this explosion as you leap over here, basically onto a bone snapper.
Oh, it's 6 damage.
Big
6
guy,
damage?
come on, I tap out.
Oh,
I gotta get up and do a little cigar. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
And as he says that,
but I got no hands.
yeah, and all of your demons are now gone. Sadly.
Darn. Luckily, that live shell in the hallway didn't blow up. Or the ones in my hands.
The ones in your hands didn't. The one in the hallway definitely did. But I would say that since you ducked around the corner, you do not take the shrapnel damage from it. So, since you succeeded on your dex save, so
one down. You guys got the others.
The what?
Yeah.
I took all the fun. You guys got the others.
All right then. So now, where would you guys like to go?
Well, since we're all standing back here again, I'd like to make just a general perception check to see if our noise making has attracted any attention. See if I hear anybody coming.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check then.
Great, pretty pedestrian.
It's pretty clear. Looks pretty good. You don't really hear anything. I mean, there's like some red lights flashing, but it's probably nothing. Yeah.
Par for the course.
Yeah.
Guys, we better make sure we make some more noise next time. Come on.
Disappointing.
I'll try better, boss.
Yeah.
How do we make less noise blowing up generators?
He said more.
Yes, I'd like to make more noise.
I thought you meant it facetiously.
Oh. I understand that you can't, yes, thank you. The joke didn't come across because I'm Dylan. Anyway, I'll pull up the tablet and be like, oh, looking at the map. Let's go,
Is Dylan watching this? Please tell me
I
he's
don't
watching
know.
this.
He's probably not. I have no idea.
Didn't he go to space camp for the weekend?
Yeah, he
Oh.
did. I packed his bag. He's got his Lunchables with him.
Did you cut the crust off his PB and
Brown
J's?
paper bag.
It's like his fruit cup exploded. It's all wet in the bottom.
Did you?
The bag's broken.
Invent, you do recognize
Did you
those
put
voices.
a $20 bill to his shirt?
You might be a fan of Critical Role.
This is for when you get there.
I wrote his name on all his underwear. It'll be fine.
Yeah, he's got this.
Anyway, here's another generator. I don't know what we might expect ourselves to find in the armory or the auxiliary storage. But we can all blow it to high heck for all I care.
Where's the third generator?
Should we actually go back and grab more shells? It's a little
It
further away.
is right here where
Oh,
the
okay.
toxic materials are.
Sweet. I guess we'll have to use more minions.
Technically speaking, everybody else here, I mean, if you're carrying shells, you're carrying the max amount of shells that you have, so that you can carry. So you can't carry anymore because the imps were carrying a bunch.
We have
So
to summon more guys. Is everybody cool doing that again? Just
It worked pretty well.
explosive boys go.
I myself didn't summon any imps or take any shells. I mean, Dylan's too cool to be carrying stuff around.
of course.
But I'll gladly summon some other losers to do it.
Okay.
If that's
Okay.
what we want to
Anybody who wants to roll a d4 for me to summon demons, if you want more, if you want an advanced demon, you can tell me. So
They don't have to be that great.
Yeah. At this point,
Hey,
I'm going to settle for the lesser Dylans.
Dylan, we call those interns.
Nice. Imp turns?
imp turns.
And Dylan laughs louder at his own joke than anybody else does, I assure you.
Mr. Shrock Bamson, you actually cannot summon anymore because
need to take a rest.
you need to take a rest.
Okay, I take a knee, coach.
Well, everybody will have
I
to
know.
take a rest.
That was not the ability.
I know.
So I'm just rolling a d4 to see how many lesser Dylans I can summon.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. So anybody who wants to summon lesser demons, there you go. That's 4. Okay, so you can summon 6 because it's D4 plus 2. So 6 of them, more tokens on the map,
Go get more.
and then Rathe, you can summon 4 of them. I'm sorry. So if you're summoning lesser demons, and then here I'll just give you a mixed bag. Does that sound okay?
Okay, I was definitely gonna just summon pure imps because it is hysterical.
Yeah.
Oh
Pure
my gosh,
imps?
there's about to be so many little demons running around on the board.
Oh my god. Did we just enter hell in Terraria? It's just full of imps.
And Mr. Dillon, how many would you like? Imps or possessed soldiers?
Imps. I like the imps. I like the imp aesthetic.
Okay, gotcha.
They all
I'll tell them nothing is impossible.
And they all boo you.
Thinking like a. What's
They
the
can't understand puns.
what's the classical imp accent?
It's just like
know
our
this-
stupid audience.
Is it like a
The audience is fine. They understand everything.
Breaking the fourth wall.
Should we go
Is,
search those? Should we search those charred remains for any sort of like any loot or?
Isn't it nuclear in there? Are we weak to radiation?
I mean, it's argent. Don't whatever the fuck that
The
means.
the room is on fire
Oh, shit.
currently.
I'm fire resistant.
Is
Fire
the
resistant,
door
yes.
locked?
Which one?
The door right
It is
here
not.
where
No, it's actually an open hallway.
We're just wading
Okay.
through like a sea of imps. Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah, you
Actually,
guys.
I'd like to get them to all circle up and say, okay, we'll start with you. Tell us your name, a little about yourself, and we'll move on down.
Dylan, you smack one in the back of the head. They all just kind of domino forward.
This is the hallway in front of you guys, just so you guys know.
Ooh.
Oh, go left. Go left.
That
I
bag.
I have
Sus.
no clue.
So
Did they all go pick up shells, or we have to go tell them to do that?
we can.
If
I
then
get.
tell them.
Yeah, you can just say you go do it. And they each have one now, so
We do that.
Gentlemen,
I'll
it's time
lead
to die.
the imp army down the hallway, and I'll go ahead and get started because there's an armory here, and then
Ooh.
there's auxiliary storage, so whatever may be in
Too
there.
bad.
So
Our hands are full of boom boom. We can't get more boom boom.
So I'm gonna go ahead and saunter on down in front of the generator.
okay, gotcha.
Is there anybody in here?
Invent said the cameras froze.
Oh, did you minimize the thing?
Which thing?
Did you minimize the Discord call?
Oh, sorry.
'Cause that-
How about now? Are they back? Everybody, like, move around, move some shit.
Cool.
Move weight like you own the block.
Cool hands. Cool hands.
I think Jeff be moving, but
Oh shit. Okay. 1 second.
Oh shit! I'm just in a fucking just laid back like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hell
they sure aren't moving. Sorry about this, everybody. Yeah, you look great, Elliot. You look great.
I'm so pleased with myself. I blew up that thing.
Chillaxing, maxing, all cool.
Shooting some b-ball.
Shoot some
That's
BBs at
cool.
the impish fools.
I'm
Just
on one of those.
refreshing all these.
I'm
I'm on one of those sectional chair, like in front of the lava pool.
I'm actually gonna hand the two artillery shells to two of my imps, and I'm going to chuckle maniacally.
Okay, gotcha.
You thoroughly enjoy this.
Yes.
Actually, I picked up.
You know, we'll keep Elliot's like this. We'll keep
Come on.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
That means I can go like get some more soda.
You can do that. Oh my god, Andy, you look great.
More LaCroix. I just leave. Just.
All right, guys, I'll be
he's
back.
There. He's there.
Andy, you look amazing.
Thank you.
God damn it! Where's the fucking? Okay, there I am.
Channel my outer Dylan.
All right, so let's see here. Okay, so speeding this up just a bit, we will say that you guys get all the shells, do everything that you want to do, and I imagine you're blowing up the next plasma generator, right?
Plan.
Well, before we go into the generator, Bone Snapper wants to check and see if there's any bones.
Thank you,
to be
Invent. I
sniffed
appreciate
in
you
the
saying that.
medical bay, so she wants to go in there and check things out.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check for me as you enter the medical bay.
Investigation.
Okay, gotcha. You don't. Peering into this small chamber, there's an arrangement of human-sized beds. A couple of them kind of spattered with blood. Looks as though they've comforted some wounded warriors in the past week. The beds are currently empty, save one which cradles a cold, lifeless body. The rest of the room looks empty. There's a few boxes and crates around, but other than that, you're not really seeing much in here.
Looks like they're running a charity in here. Wounded warriors.
Can I look through the boxes and crates?
Yeah, make another investigation check. First one probably should have been perception. Sorry.
Are they just like looking up like what, like all the demons just out the gate?
So wait, do you want me to roll perception or?
You could re-roll that. You could re-roll a perception for the first one because I misspoke. And then, okay, so with that, you do actually notice that underneath one of the beds, the first thing that you pick up is not sight but smell. You smell urine. A smell that you're very familiar with.
I was gonna guess bedpan. I was right. Shit.
Not a bedpan, but as you peer underneath one of the beds, you do see you see this cowering scientist.
Just like, I have a problem, okay?
Shivering and just shaking and just so scared.
What's going on up there? I smell pee.
Anybody who would like to move forward, you can, by the way. Anybody who would like to move forward, you can.
I step up
hang on, by the
beside her, and I grab her and pull her out from underneath the bed.
Okay,
Lock the
gotcha.
hallways,
So as you
so-
grab her and start dragging her, she's, no, please, please, I have a family, please, no. Please.
I motion to our imps. Hey, we have a family now too.
Squid
Well,
Squad.
I will.
Squeeze in for a photo.
Go ahead, Dre. Sorry.
I will consider sparing your life if you let me know if there's anything of use that I'm missing in this room.
Micromanaging, I like it.
I mean, we have we have medical supplies for our soldiers, and
Oxycontin.
that's all that's in here.
I want all of it.
It's yours. It's just in that crates. It's just in those crates over there. You can have it all. Please, just spare me.
And that's it? That's all that's in here?
Yes, that's it. That's everything that's in here.
I need about 10 uppers for these imps.
I'm
Well, I would spare you, but I wouldn't be living up to my name if I did that. So, and then I just grab her head and
Easily enough, just like one hand, just snap her neck. Just just easy. You don't even need two hands. You just twist her neck. It just goes 90 degrees sideways.
Do that with bombs in your hands.
She,
say I laid them gently on the dead corpse in the other bed.
Gotcha. Easily enough.
While that's happening, I'm gonna place the C4 here.
Hey,
You're gonna plant the bomb. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I placed the C4.
He's
directly
planting
on
at
the
A site. Okay.
Your imps chew a bunch of bubble gum to just kind of stick it all on there.
Hell yeah. Okay, so
No, they are in the med bay. Can that be?
they are the C4.
Oh god, yes. Stay put, boys.
I got
Stay there.
stay right there. Okay, so
We're gonna go get a pack of smokes. And
all right.
you guys...
Real quick, let's finish up in the medical bay real quick. Go ahead, Dre.
I see that they are getting things set up in the generator room, so I go yoink all those medical supplies.
Okay, so
and then I start to hightail it away from the blast area.
all right, so you get 4 syringes known as stim packs. They have blue liquid inside of them, and then there's like a white case with a red cross on it, which you can only assume is a med kit of some kind. So you can mark 4 stim packs and 1 med kit on your character sheet and your inventory.
I'm assuming those just work on demons.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Oh shit.
Not sure.
Ooh, you got some.
They have to try it out.
Feed one to an imp. Here, let me damage an imp.
There's
cool.
stim packs, and then here is med kit.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys now have those. Just so you guys know.
Oh, we all just have that.
Well, Bone Snapper is carrying them currently, but
Okay.
but yes. So there you go. Okay, I just got an alert that said, "Hey, it's almost time to stream with the guys." I guess I set up the alert wrong. All right, so let's see here.
Oh shit.
Okay, so now as this lady is now dead in the medical bay, what are you guys doing? You planted the C4 here, these imps. Okay, so what are you guys doing now?
I'm
So-
going right here.
Yeah, we gotta. Someone's gotta.
Detonating force, I can do that.
Some sort of. Man, I'm just gonna sneak down here because someone's got to set those off.
I got you.
No,
I mean, the imps.
oh,
The imps.
Walk
The imps could
myself
do
to
it.
The doorway. I guess the imps could do it.
oh
but
shit, I don't have.
I mean,
a note.
come on. I gotta go for
I don't
the
have
points
a
here.
Shit.
I just put cannons up to my nose.
I am going to stand kind of in the doorway here so that I can look inside there. I see our C4.
Uh-huh. And you're looking inside, and you actually do see that you get a good look of this Argent plasma generator this time. Last time you guys didn't really get to see it before it exploded. This time, as you're walking past it, you do see this. It's a bit of a red, like lightning contained within a glass tube. It's familiar to you. It's the energy
Dylan's
from your
house.
worlds. Yes. And so that's kind of what it looks like.
Well, gather in tight, boys. I tell them and send them to, do a little ring around the rosy as close to this generator as they can.
I say a quick prayer to Baphomet.
And my plan here is just to do my little rolling fire, send a fireball bouncing their way, and I'm going to immediately teleport down the hallway.
Okay.
So that I'm not in the blast radius, and hopefully I have enough time as the fireball bounces down to get out of the way.
Okay, I will say since it's a teleport, you definitely will. So go ahead and make an attack roll against one of the imps.
Okay.
Easily enough, yeah. So you watch
And
as
I'm not even gonna see it through. I'll say.
yeah, you're pretty
cheese.
sure it's gonna hit, and so you do it, and instantly, 30 feet away.
Zip down here.
I'd say you could probably go 2 more.
Dumpling.
There you go. Yeah. So then you just hear the same
Dumpling
familiar
frozen?
winding sound. It's as the artillery shells explode, dealing damage. You hear boom, 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 4 instantaneous explosions as you hear the amps go, just scream with pain, and boom, just a blast out of here.
Like Listerine.
Everybody in this hallway except for so Dumplin does not have to make it, but Dylan, you will have to make a dexterity saving throw, and so will you, Shrock. All right, so dex save. Dylan, you make it, so you're only going to take half damage here. Ooh, Shrock, you do not take it. All right, so once again,
Operation Meat Shield.
Yeah, I'll dive behind Shrock.
Hey, can I get one of those stim packs in my ass? I got no hands.
So Shrock, you take the full brunt, but it's still half because it's fire damage. So it's 11 damage, and then Andy, you take, it would be 11, and then halved again, it would be 5. So you only take 5 damage, Mr. Dillon. So there you go. All right, and as this one explodes, you notice something. As the lights flicker, and then all of the lights in the facility instantly go out as this argent plasma generator exploded.
Oh shit!
And then you see like a couple of like emergency lights, like yellow lights that are coming on and like slowly flashing now. But it seems like all the power in the facility is now off.
Neat! I exclaim.
Cool. Did any of the imps make it?
No.
I actually really want to. I just want to quickly get a read on the faces of the remaining 6 imps. See how they feel about this whole situation.
I mean, they're a couple of them. You see, like one's like a cell phone. He's like, "Yeah, these guys, they just blowing us up. You gotta get them down here."
They're calling the union rep.
They're calling the union rep, dude. They're calling the union. You know who they are.
Shit, son.
They're calling Baphomet.
Our ass is grass.
I follow Dylan and I ask him, "May I see the map?"
Sure.
And I noticed that this room right here is really close to the other generator. And so I asked Dylan, "Do you think we could bypass a few rooms and maybe explode this room to explode the generator?"
That's not a bad idea, says Dylan.
Somebody say door.
Yeah, why don't we have our resident strongman test the structural integrity of
I'll do it for
All right here.
I'll do it for a shot in the ass.
Well, interesting enough about doors. It seems like all of the doors in the place have just opened up now that the power has gone off.
Interesting.
Still might be worth taking a shortcut though to avoid
Rad, what's
any guards and also any toxic material.
Exo Hangar Bay? Yeah, come on. I think there's gonna be some big shit in there.
You don't know that. You got -1 intelligence. You gotta...
See, this is the risk I take for all the lulls.
Take that in check.
So you're trying to bust through this wall.
Yeah, like trying to like smashy smash.
Yeah, it could be pretty thick. It might require an explosion, but fortunately we've got 6 more.
So I would say if you
this room full of 6 imps.
if you want to try to break through, I'm gonna say you need a 20. It's a strength check. You're gonna need probably just a 20.
Okay. But are we punching or we blasting because we still have more shells in our hands?
I was just getting ready to say, what if we tried to weaken it first? Yeah.
We'll see. Well, I mean, you can certainly try.
Because we didn't.
I've got 2 shells in my hand right now, and I can just like plant them over in the corner.
But then if we fuck up, we'd have to rest again to do the imp thing again. Yes.
How about we all just give it a try?
Dumplin'. Who of your possessed souls has the hardest head in history? I'm just wondering.
Genghis Khan, bro.
Of the ones I have left,
Genghis Khan.
Maybe Tombstone from, or Hammerhead from Spider-Man? No.
I have the Incredible Hulk.
Incredible!
Lou Ferrigno.
Mark Ruffalo, actually.
Mark Ruffalo?
Oh, I was hoping for Ed Norton.
No, nobody is.
Was that the guy in the shitty Ang Lee movie?
Yes. No, that was Eric Bana, yeah.
Oh, God. Mr.
Okay,
Potato
bad
Head.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
mean, I like the idea that's like 6 shells. We don't even have to like put the imps in here. We could just like shoot at it with 1 in.
Ooh, could I barrage it?
I mean, you
like,
could try, yeah.
There's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shells at least. Who else is holding shells?
Well, maybe let's not put all of our shells into one basket. Let's see if we can at least weaken the walls of this room.
Make a perception check. Whoever would like to look at this wall.
I'm assuming there were more in the main hall or in the.
It's never ending.
I'd say that I would say this, that there were a shit ton of artillery shells, but it's after feeding them to so many imps, I'd say that the last you've probably used up all of them with these 6 imps. They're holding the last ones here. So.
Oh man, I was hoping to punch out early and go see my girl.
All right, so with that Bone Snapper, you would see that this wall's pretty thick. It is absolutely probably like a 5-foot thick steel wall. The shrapnel damage from these probably wouldn't from the things probably wouldn't do much. It's
like,
thick.
even if we use a shit ton, like it wouldn't work.
Probably not.
Could I look at the map, please?
Okay, so I go and I start knocking on the walls, putting my ear up to it.
Dylan's got
like,
yeah, Dylan, Dylon, could you stop spitting hot fire for a second so I can see
So
the
you're
map?
knocking on the walls, Dre?
yeah, and I turn around and I'm like, actually, I'm not so sure this plan will work. I don't think that we've got enough boom to even get through this wall, let alone this wall plus the generator wall.
Alright, well, I think that leaves us with a dilemma. We can go through the exo hangar, excuse me, or we can go back the way we came, it looks like, and head through crew quarters.
There's a big old classified. I like that. Because what's going to be in the exo hangar? Shit to fight, and then like we could
crew quarters probably gonna have some crew in it, but
squishy.
Dylan, go ahead and make an intelligence check for me and whoever else has high intelligence, which might be Dumpling.
Yo.
Dumplin and Dylan, make a intelligence check for me. Okay, so all right, so Dylan, you listen to that recording and you kind of like the power's off, which means that the weapon that they were talking about should be offline. You may not even need to explode this last plasma generator because your job actually may be done. You just now need to find Dr. Samuel Hayden.
Yeah, hey, I just realized, guys, you know, I was thinking, my big old brain here. Since the power's off, the generator's probably off anyway. Obviously, I mean, power went out, so whatever was generating is generating no more. But yeah, we still got some nerd to find and kill, so where do we think we'd find that guy?
In the classifieds. Nerd storage. And the classifieds, Ed? Classifieds. Wait. Hey Dylan, when you're done metagaming.
And I don't mean to railroad you guys. It's sometimes in these one shots, it's literally like you. Well, in this case, it was literally just beating your head against the wall, and I was like,
which is fun.
Okay, so.
Well, yeah, and it's very fun. But if we want to finish this in a timely manner, we may want to.
May want to head.
I wanted to give you a bit of a hint. So.
Wait. Speaking of the recordings, didn't one mention something about a portal? I mean, if the Argent Hammer's down, mission done, right?
Well,
Same
we're
we go
supposed
home.
to come back with a captive, dead or alive, but preferably dead.
That is true.
Slightly snacked upon.
We gotta go find Sammy Hagar. Bring him back.
Like Mark's.
Dude, we gotta go down to Cabo Wabo. We gotta break up Chickenfoot.
All right. So what are you guys
doesn't
doing?
It make sense that wherever this portal is going to be a big part of either us getting out of here or Samuel Hayden getting here?
That's not a bad idea.
Still that big old.
I'm not opposed to the idea of surviving this mission.
That big old portal-sized room up there. That seems pretty.
Which one here, northwest?
That one that says classified.
I was still concerned about the toilet paper relay terminal.
Yeah.
Is that what? That's where the portal is.
Do I need to roll int to know what
Teleporter.
classified means?
Teleporter.
No, I mean you know what the word classified means, but I mean, who knows what's in there?
Could
Curiosity.
could somebody do a intelligence check about the TP room? Because that.
I would
be toilet paper, guys.
I would say with Andy's previous intelligence roll, and also with Dumpling's new one, you can assume it means teleporter. So.
Get
Could
the
I, in
nerd.
a timely manner, like run over there and peek my head inside without encountering any?
In the TP relay.
Yeah, I mean, we've been in all these rooms except for this hallway here.
Well,
Okay.
inside of there, you can poke your head inside. There's a scientist frantically trying to looks like she's trying to type stuff, but there's no power now. And there's a worker desperately messing with wires in here trying to restore power. Oh God.
Hit the face. I got an idea, guys. We're gonna swing by Liz's. We're gonna grab her. We're gonna head to the Winchester. Wait for this all to blow over.
Yes.
Hell
Before
yes.
we do that, and I'll report my findings to everybody else in the T-Pain room. We got a couple of schmucks.
T-Pain.
If this is our ticket out of here, do we mess them up? Do we interrogate them as to the whereabouts of our quarry?
Maybe ask some questions, then mess them up.
Cool. I like the way you think.
I came with you as backup, BT Dubs.
Okay.
So you're not alone.
Anybody else who would like to
Really
follow
Went
can.
up in the,
I'm just looking at the imps. What's taking them so long?
I'll go. Why not?
Yeah. Last chance. We might snack on some humans. If anybody. Okay. Come on.
Okay, so
I mean, we gotta. I can't fit.
you can't. No, you can't. You just gotta squeeze through like crab walk. So okay, so yeah, these guys are in here. As soon as you guys enter the room, you do see it's an irregularly shaped room like a toilet. There's the hexagonal node to the north where most of you are standing, and a more spherical one to the south. A computer terminal adorns the eastern wall where a woman dressed in a lab coat bearing ARC insignias feverishly is working on this computer. Another ARC worker, like I said, is messing with the wires to the south of the chamber. You see a very large circular contraption. This device, it's embellished with familiar arcane sigils to what you guys know as spawns of hell. They're using argent teleportation to teleport themselves around. It also has an array of just luminous panels upon it. It's about 10 feet high as an arch, and there's a relief of a metallic skull with glowing red eyes decorating the apex. 2 rubies adorn its eyes, and you recognize this as an ARC teleporter. You've probably seen a few of these in your time through your endeavors. As you walk in, the scientist and the worker just both kind of just stop and freeze. Please don't hurt us, please.
No promises.
I stroke my chin with my gun hand.
Go ahead, Dylan. What were you saying?
Oh, we're looking for the guy's name. You know.
Samuel.
You know.
Samuel Hayden.
Samuel, that's the one. We're looking for Sammy Boy.
Dr. Big Brains.
Any idea where we could find him?
They look at you and if you let us live, we'll tell you.
Nah, come on. Skip to the part where you tell us and then we kill you anyway. Come on.
I don't think you know.
Make an intimidation check. Dylan, go ahead and make an intimidation check. Damn. She just like starts crying. Fuck him. He's up with a weapon, up in the northwest corner of the facility, past the crew quarters. It's where he always is.
Wow, thank you so much. You've actually been incredibly helpful. You've saved us a lot of time, and I really appreciate it. I'm gonna use rolling fire.
Wait.
It hits. It hits.
Cool. Hey, there's another guy in here too, right? And I get a second one of these.
Natural 20. Yeah.
Hey, with the customer service.
Imagine just like
Fucking yeah.
and you.
That was so fucking funny. And thank you. You've been a great help. And now I'm gonna use rolling fire to kill them. So yes, you don't even. I mean, you could roll damage on that natural 20 just so we can see how much it is.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, they're both. Yeah, so the
little double flourish and send out 2 little fireballs.
Yeah, you just like cross your arms. You're like, like.
You do your best gambit Frenched.
Yeah, exactly. You throw out the cards.
Would do.
Exactly, and you say "mon cher" as you send them out, and yes, the first one hits the scientist lady, and she just and she screams and just like Thanos snapped dust away, and then the second guy just literally just like it's kind of just like a bright flash, and then he's just gone. Like just like there's not even a lot of ash. Like the conservation, you broke the laws of the conservation of matter
we begin
here.
to wonder if he was ever here in the first place.
Exactly.
It's like a cartoon, like his outline has been smoke and
a man-shaped silhouette.
Exactly.
like
Exactly.
an anime where it just burns away.
Exactly. So
Dre's drawing little eyes on it.
All right, well, we've got our man.
Can
He's
I
up
play
here.
Russian roulette with the next one?
Where we thought he was. Yeah, you know what? You take the next one. I'll let you control
So, like,
the imp army.
if this is something that we've seen before, like, do we know how to use the teleportation portal?
well, you would, except there's no power. So it's offline.
We know where the front door is. Well, we got in here somehow, right?
Well, yeah.
We just walked in.
Dag Grov made you a portal to get here, so
Oh, yeah, true.
maybe he might give you one back if he sees you've completed the mission.
Yeah, come on, guys. We'll prove our excellence. Yeah, so I'm gonna boogie and make my way back here.
All right, so we'll say post haste. You guys begin heading towards up the classified way, just going through the crew quarters. Would anybody like to do any exploration or anything of the crew quarters before you go there, or any other rooms of the facility?
When everybody leaves, I'm gonna take the 2 rubies, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna take them from the skull and I'm gonna jam them into my own fucking eyes.
Okay, easily enough you can do that.
Blame.
I stop in the comms room, and no, there's no power. Okay. How about that shot in the ass?
Oh yeah, go. I don't know if I have one on me. That's
Bone
Drag.
Snapper has them.
oh snapper.
Be gentle. I'm squeamish. I kind of like to heal up before
I haven't got my tetanus since 1,000 years.
As you're bending over for the administration. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Impact, as an action, you or a creature of your choice regains 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
So you can roll that.
Yeah,
Dre,
but
go ahead and roll it.
I'm 17 low, so.
Okay, 2d8.
Hey, Dave Grov. Didn't he used to be the drummer of Nirvana?
He did. So 2d8 plus 2, so that's 8.
8.
Yeah, you get
No,
8 hit points
he's-
back.
He's a pretender.
That explains the Lake of Fire effect.
Yes.
9.
This is all Nirvana.
Damn it, I knew it.
It's all a Nirvana reference. Okay,
It's
so
it's been Nirvana the whole time.
Always has been.
I'm standing behind Dylan, just
Pointing your gun hand. at
your
my-
massive fucking arm.
I like how I did finger guns when I had.
Yeah, finger guns.
It's been Nirvana the whole time.
All right, so would you guys like to explore the crew quarters or move forward?
Memes.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say Dylan's
Investigate.
dead set on a mission, so I'll walk over. I'm not gonna go into the classified room yet, but
I look through all the Foot Lockers for nudie pictures of the girlfriends.
All right, anybody who would like to can make an investigation check of as you walk through these rooms here.
Roll skill.
I
No.
don't see shit.
You sure don't.
Do I say anything?
I literally
rubies
don't.
in your eye holes are now.
Everything's kind of got a red tinge now.
So yeah,
I
so
rotated to glance.
so you navigate this long, wide hallway lined with now open doors. There's like 7 smaller chambers in here, 3 on your left, 4 on your right. The area is quiet. There's yellow flashing lights as the emergency powers come on. And at the end of the hallway, you do see that there's like a yellow glow radiating from the doorway. But everything is quiet in here. It's almost too quiet. It feels weird. But Dumplin', as you look around, you see that once again you smell something. It's that faint smell of urine again.
In which room?
In this room right here. You smell it coming from here. You see not much in this room except for a single like standing locker.
Man, these humans have bad O-rings.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's the single like standing locker inside of this room.
Peep peep.
Thanks for the commentary,
Okay,
Dre.
so I'll politely knock on the locker.
With what?
Humans.
Come in.
Humans
Come
made with
in.
substandard parts.
No, nobody's home.
I feel like somebody's home.
No.
That sir is a lie.
Okay, fine. So then I open the locker.
You just see inside of this, there is a worker inside of here. As you open up the hall, as you open up the door, and, please, no, please.
Okay, Bob the Builder, where can I find Samuel Hayden?
I spin up my heavy cannons.
He's in the next room. It's just, it is the hammer's in there too. And please.
I didn't even ask about him.
I didn't even ask about the hammer, but that was very, very helpful.
Eat him in one bite, Dumpling. One bite.
I grabbed a roll of.
You know what? I'm not terribly hungry, but one of my friends is, and so I unhinge my jaw, and out from my jowl comes the disembodied head of former President Donald J. Trump. And he says, "If I still had hands, they'd be huge." And he just bites the worker's head off.
Okay, gotcha.
And disappears back into my pocket dimension.
Perfect.
I smuggled a roll out of the TP room and I hand it to him. You might want to. You got a little shit here.
The true art of the deal.
Wipe yourself off, man. You did.
The art of the meal.
There it is. The art of the meal. All right. So and easy, you don't have to roll for it. Yeah, this guy's in a locker. You're right in front of him. He just melts with the necrotic energy as the purple energy just hits his body, and just his skin just starts turning like just black as Donald Trump's infectious bite just ruins his entire life.
Dylan dry heaves a little, throws up in his mouth.
Oh. God, we've seen evil, but not that much.
Dude, and I'm a lesser demon.
So, all right, and with that, that's about all that you see in this area. There's not a lot in here, actually. There was a few nudie magazines in some of the foot lockers, but
God, these so many holes on these meat bags.
Oh shit, we forgot about the imps.
I mean, they're still here.
Whose job was on? Who was on imp duty?
You were. They're your imps.
Imps. I summon thee.
You just hear running.
They're no son of mine.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, this guy's dead. So I imagine you guys are moving forward now.
Yeah. Hey guys, wouldn't it be funny if we just send one imp in first to try to negotiate?
So they're telling me.
Let's do that. I'm gonna pick an imp and say, "Fork over your shell. This is mine now," and I'll take his shell so that.
Imps often do contract negotiation.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a knee and get down on the imp's level and put my hand on his shoulder and say,
"You imp, you have the best tie. You go in."
Listen, son.
Find the nice man.
Now, if it's in the budget,
ask him politely to die.
He walks in and nothing really happens to him. He's just like looking around. He goes, "There's two workers over there at the end of the hall."
Do they look like Samuels?
No,
they look like Trevor's.
I just think
oh god!
all the imps. God damn it! I just think all the imps look like El Jeffy now. Just an army of Jeffies just run up.
I'm here for it.
They're full of snacks.
I'm hungry.
Throw up the happy Jeffy emotes instead of the imp.
That's right, yeah. Gremlin gang. But you do see at the end of this large circular chamber, there are two workers in the. You can't really get a good look inside yet. The doorway's kind of tight, and you can't really make out anything else in the room besides just the workers over here, like with the flashing yellow light. It is pretty dark in here too, so.
Wait.
I got oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, can the imps all act as a cluster of torches or lighters? They do have fireballs, right? So if we position them into the corners, we may be able to light the room.
I will allow it.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, now that I'm looking at things, I don't know that we want to be trapped in this little hallway with all these guys. We might want to just send them on in.
We've been standing here for like 30 minutes.
Just all holding bombs over
massive explosives.
Yeah, just position them however you want to in the chamber. You see the workers over here. Oh God, please, no.
Yeah, I'll give the shell back to the one that I sent in initially.
You missed the obvious pentagram.
Yes. They can't do geometry. Like,
they're just imps, you know.
Coming from
They
the
still have a higher
negative one guy.
intelligence than Schrock Bamson, though. So.
God, I don't think I'm gonna lean into this next time. I'm gonna be a wizard. I'm gonna be a real smart guy.
All right. So, are you putting all the imp? Okay, I was gonna say yeah. So go ahead and throw all of them in there wherever you would like them, and yeah. We'll see. Are you telling the imps to kill these guys or
to be a fly on the wall? You're just at your fucking cubicle and 6 imps with high explosives come in.
Are you telling? So what are the imps doing?
It's 11.
This again. I think they're just gonna stand there menacingly.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, easily enough. So what are you guys doing then?
Derek said, "Did you piss?" I think like just the biggest guy goes in and just.
Boy in first.
Where's the fucking trigger? What's this guy's name? Where's Doc Johnson? Where is he? I don't know his name.
The guys over in the corner are just petrified with fear. What's everyone else doing?
Where is he? And it's just,
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if he can get an answer. I'm very curious to see if this will work.
Intimidate.
Yeah. You want to roll an intimidation check for me?
Hell yeah,
Mr. Number One Cool Dad.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we should have let Bone Snapper do the talking.
Hey guys, I didn't do that ironically. I am the number 1 cool dad.
He is.
Intimidation.
Okay, so with the 7,
23 with my.
you don't have advantage though, sadly. So they look at you and they're just like.
It's like I'm talking to them all, but I got like a little bit of flesh in my. I look like a total dork.
Yeah, exactly. You got like a little bit of bone in your teeth hanging out.
Surrounding the whole room, would he not have advantage?
All right. He can have advantage. You get your natural 20.
There you go. Mob boss.
You get your natural 20. You've negotiated with me. You go. He's here.
Just to get them, just to move them along. So yeah, I'm looking for a guy, doctor. I look back at Dylan. Who is this?
Samuel.
I'm looking for Dr. Samuel.
Has everybody else entered the room?
No. No, thank you.
Dr. Sam. Dr. Sam. I'm here to eat your face. Standard demon procedure. You're all probably gonna get eaten. I'll leave one of you alive to tell the tale. If you push them forward.
Just to get back here. All right, so they kind of just
give me the doctor. You might be the one to live.
They just kind of look behind you and they point upwards. And above you, let me give you just a description of this room. This room on your map marked as classified. It looms before you. Inside of the doorway now as you've entered and threatened these poor men, there is something up on the wall here. It's still pulsating faintly.
It's like a tapestry.
Here you go. I'll show you what it looks like.
The continuum transfunctioner.
Give this to everybody. Here you guys go.
Is this our meeting with the goddess? Oh yeah, it's one of them.
So this thing is thrumming with a slow pulsating golden glow, and as you hang on one second, as you navigate the threshold into this massive dome chamber, you can see that the pulsing radiance emanates from this tapered pillar. Here, a large boxy contraption housing multiple gem-like nodes undulates atop of the pillar with hypnotic amber light and a dull audible drone. It seems to be protected by a thick glass shield of some kind, which obfuscates the electronics within. 2 arc workers, which you have already met, are standing near the device. And as you all enter the chamber now, as most of you enter the chamber, The doors behind you, shing, shing, both of these doors right here come down, separating Mr. Dillon from everybody else currently.
Happens.
And and then you look around, and now you're looking to where they're pointing, and you see up in about 30-40 feet in the air, there is a glass-like enclosure. Looks like an overlook of some kind. And you see Dr. Samuel Hayden standing there, a delicate body, thin, gaunt limbs made of machinery, a slender robotic head boasting no features save for a single vertical aperture of blue light. This is Dr. Samuel Hayden, and his wry, metallic voice speaks to you. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the administrator of this facility. If you can understand me, if my words are penetrating into the undulating soup inside of your skulls that passes for brains, leave now before I bring the full power of the Argent Hammer down upon you. And I need, so now, what are you guys doing?
Real quick, this door that's shut in front of me. Did you say it was a glass door or metal?
It's a metal door.
Oh boy, no windows.
There's a window in it. You can see inside.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I can see inside the room.
Yeah.
I can see what's happening to my friends in there. Okay, cool.
I mean,
That's all he needs. He just wants to watch.
Yep.
I mean,
That's all I need.
Key card.
So
Anyone?
Samuel Hayden is standing in a glass enclosure, right?
Yeah, up top here. He's
Glass
probably
door.
about 40
Shoot a
feet
soul
above you. You shoot a soul at him.
Yeah.
He just goes. It just hits it and just dissipates, dealing no damage to the glass at all.
Okay.
Save your ammunition. And go ahead and I think it would be Mr. Bone Snapper and Mr. Dumplin, who are. You see that the glow of the hammer is starting to glow more quickly. It's like going and going and going, and it fails. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do.
Well, boys, looks like we did our job.
Okay. Okay. Round them up, single file.
As you do this, let's see here. 1 second.
Drag them all back to hell.
And as it sputters and everything goes dark in the chamber once more, sparks and black smoke erupt from the conduits above the weapon itself. And the pillar is bathed in a harsh blanket of crimson lights, it seems your efforts to sabotage the hammer were successful. And Hayden speaks to you once more, and he says, "You have slowed our progress, but I won't have you standing in our way." And he's very frustrated at this point.
That's what you get for not using name brand parts.
Come out here and say it to my face! I shout from the other side of the.
No one can even hear you talking. Just
snap on.
Classic Dylan. Dylan's cracked himself up on the other side of the door here.
Can you get that door open, or can I get that door open?
We don't need the door open. Don't worry about it.
No.
You're good. Oh, you're just gonna run for the TP room. You're gonna leave us like a demon would. I'm proud of you, boy. I'm proud of you. I press up against the glass. Just
complete the hand heart.
And as the weapon fails, and as Dr. Samuel Hayden says this to you, you hear something. The distance.
God.
It sound well.
Kyle's theme.
You hear something breaking the sound barrier beyond the facility. You just hear a loud sonic boom, and you hear like a sharp whistle. It's as you just feel something crash into the side of the wall where you're all standing. And as the smoke clears and as now beams of light are coming in from beyond the broken wall, you see a spaceship has crashed into the side of the building. It's interesting. Nope. Definitely we're not expecting this. And Hayden also seems surprised as you look up at him. And as you sit here, you watch as Hayden says, "Now this is interesting." And you watch as you watch the ship, a shaft of light, just a door opens straight up, and you see a figure standing in the doorway of it. It's a humanoid figure. It descends from the wreckage, and step by deliberate step, you recognize a masculine form
Master Chief?
in a familiar suit of Praetor armor.
Master Chief, is that you?
A helmet obscures his face, bearing a
Freaking
familiar
auditors always come when you don't want them.
familiar mark across the brow, similar to what I'm wearing.
Shut up, Advent.
Here, and having crashed into the armors from beyond Earth's atmosphere, the Doomslayer has returned. The immortal Hellwalker, the bane of all demons, has arrived. As the Slayer pulls back and reaches the chain gun, Dr. Samuel Hayden turns to you. Well, this is delightfully unexpected. Well, I'll leave you to your doom.
He said it. He said it, boys.
And he
He's
laughs.
going to home.
And he laughs as he presses a button, and the two doors open up, including a new one behind him as he retreats into the shadows, and the door closes behind Dr. Samuel Hayden. And now it's just you and the Doomslayer. I need everybody to roll initiative, please. As the Doomslayer appears.
God damn it. Do I just always roll 10s?
You don't have a high
What?
dex.
Well, hail.
Spells.
All right.
AC/DC intensifies.
All right, so let's see here. The Doomslayer needs to roll initiative here. Oh, wow. Fucking
If I make it out of here,
natural one on him.
I'm gonna eat your face.
Or no, 3. I'm sorry, a 3.
Well, that's nice.
Nobody
That
can
helps.
move yet, by the way, because we're still in initiative
Yeah.
order. So I believe, is that everybody?
I think so.
Okay, then.
Five.
So first up is Dumplin.
So is Hayden still in the room? Is he up in
He's
his-
not. He's disappeared. He went through a doorway
shadows.
behind him.
Pitter
So,
patter, let's get at her.
so what are you
Do
doing,
I want
Dumplin?
to say that I see that secret hallway on the map?
You do not. It's well, that is not actually on the map. It is technically you're not supposed to see this whole map, but there's no way for me to show you this without showing you all the secret exits and shit. So this would not be on the map though. So no, you do not see this like hallway leading by. You can assume there's a hallway leading somewhere, but you don't know where it comes out.
Okay. So that might as well not be there.
Pretty much, yeah.
Gotcha. Well, given that, I am going to shoot a lost soul at Mr. Demon Slayer. Or Doomslayer.
Doomslayer, same thing. All right, go ahead and roll an attack against the Doomslayer, please.
Oh my god!
I'll say that you hit an imp beside of him, detonating one of the artillery shells.
Do I get to say one of my things?
Yeah, of course you do.
Okay. So I unhinge my jaw, and from my jowls comes the disembodied head of the legendary Dale Earnhardt. who says, "I'm gonna wreck ya," and
Oh god.
he just limply bounces out of my mouth along the floor.
Hell
and
yeah.
Haphazardly bumps into one of the artillery shells and sets it off.
Okay, gotcha. And yeah, so go ahead and roll. How much damage is that again? Did anybody get that?
I can look it up.
Oh, the shells.
I think it's 3d6.
3d6.
3d6. So yeah, go ahead and roll 3d6 damage. All right, and the Doomslayer takes 5 of that. Or I'm sorry, 5 of that. So
he's resistant.
he is resistant to explosive to shrapnel piercing damage.
Okay. Then my Hell Knight also has a turn, right?
Correct. Yes. So you can send your Hell Knight out to do some dirty work. So yeah, you can just click on the Hell Knight character sheet and just attack from there.
Hell Knight character.
It's under Advanced Demons.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, that actually hits. Okay, and that's it's technically 10 slashing damage. I forgot to make it slashing, but he takes 5 because he is resistant to slashing damage.
He has multi-attack, so he gets 2 attacks.
Go ahead. That hits. All right, and he takes 3 slashing damage from that. All right, so because he is resistant. Alrighty then. All right then. So next up is Dylan as well, and Bob, or not Bob, Srock Bamson, you're on deck.
And Dylan, obviously, we all recognize who just showed up, right? Like we have an idea.
Yes. You know the Doomslayer. You fear the Doomslayer.
I sure do. And Dylan presses his head up to the glass and looks through the window and goes, "Nope." And that's my turn.
The doors are open now.
The doors are open.
Coward.
Yeah, the door's open.
Crap. Oh crap! I thought I was still behind the door.
You didn't even try to run for the telephone. You ding dong.
Crap! Well, now I have to participate. Okay.
Well, hell.
My big plan. Well, shoot. In that case, I'm gonna step just far enough inside of the room and shout to whichever one of the two.
This one's dead, by the way. Yeah, he exploded.
Now, right?
Yeah.
Oh crap! Who's this?
This is a Hell Knight from Dumpling's Hell Knight.
Oh, okay. Well, tough cookies. I'm gonna instruct this one right here, this imp holding a shell, to let her rip.
Okay. So I'd say that another one will have to fire at the explosion to detonate it.
Oh, okay. I thought they could shoot it at themselves.
Well, it's like they can't throw it and shoot it. Okay. Another imp will have to shoot it, or you will.
Okay. Well, yeah. In that case, then I'll just have this one here.
Okay. He drops his artillery shell.
Go. It's him or you, I say. And so he can set the shell down at his feet and shoot at his friend.
All right then. So strength. Actually, you don't have to make a strength because it's pretty close. So basically, yeah. So just make a fireball attack for one of your imps.
Yeah, see if you could literally just sit it on the ground and have it shot at.
Okay, that hits the artillery shell. So yeah. So you go here and so go ahead and roll 3d6 damage. Okay, the Doomslayer takes 5 of that, and your imp takes all of it, and then this guy also takes 9 piercing damage. So I subtracted it from your token, Josh. Your Hell Knight took 9 damage. So I subtracted it for you. All right, so let's see here. All right. Anything else? You got 2 more imps, or 3 more imps down here as well. They can do same thing if you'd like them to.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even know if it's worth worrying about Bob the Builder and friend.
I mean,
Can I just have all my remaining imps move as close to the Doomslayer as?
Yeah, of course,
as
yeah.
they can move? Okay,
And they're all holding artillery shells too, so.
yeah, so they're just full on kamikaze. They just need to go.
Where would you want to throw them? Have them throw.
Oh yeah, I guess I could have them throw the shells. Well, one of them has to throw the shell, and then somebody else has to detonate, right?
Correct, yes.
I mean, we're about to detonate, boy. I got 2 shells in my hands. We're done. Been about to detonate.
Yeah, no, screw it. I want them to kamikaze. They're just holding the shells over their head and running at them, screaming.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, for sure. All right, so yeah, they're just running at, so you can just move them. They can move 30 feet on a turn, so each of these 5, so 6 squares. They can move forward.
15, 20. Oh, they can all just get right up on them.
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Yep. So.
And then you still have your action. You can, I'll say this: you could cast a fireball at them.
Oh, true.
Or a rolling fire.
Yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can hit this one.
Yeah.
This one is only 30 feet away from me.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm. Shrock, prepare to take some damage.
I'm 5 feet away from it. Shit. I just kind of.
Everyone, look out!
Whoops. Okay. To hit your imp, their AC is 12. So that actually doesn't hit. You have another attack though. That one hits. So the detonation. Go ahead and roll 12d6.
Oh boy.
Shit.
And
Can I
Shrock.
do, like a custom number on here? Like, can I?
Yeah, so you can type in /R space 12 and then D6. No spaces for the letters. There you go. All right, so 39 damage. Okay, so the Doomslayer first off takes half of that, so he takes 19 damage for that, as he takes half of that. And then all of these imps are now dead, as well as the Hell Knight. And Shrock, you also take 39 piercing damage.
Oh, nice.
Oops.
And somehow my 91 is now gone. How much was that?
You were at 91, and then
how much? Not minus what?
minus 39.
Okay, got that. So okay, yeah, I'm still alive. Is my turn?
If that's the end of Dylan's turn.
Yep. I'm gonna pass my turn, and
Okay.
I'll be right back. But like before, I can hear you guys. So
Okay, gotcha. All right, so yeah, now Shrock, it's your turn. Sclat, you're on deck.
Got it.
Okay, so I got a couple actions. I gotta drop the shells. Can I throw them at him? And then what's the range of my flamethrower?
The range of your flamethrower is, let's see here.
30 feet.
Is it 30 feet?
Yeah. One.
It's 30 feet. So.
Okay. Can I lob the shells over at him and then just unleash holy hellfire on that whole situation?
I'll say sure, but you'll eat up your. I say yeah, as a bonus action, you can throw the shells, and then yeah, you can try to.
I heard you, baby.
Try to do it. So.
Oh, I'm so sorry. One sec.
No, you're okay. Let's see here.
She's sweaty. She doesn't know how to handle sweaty, so I just told her like.
Who does?
Yes, you fucking strip. Okay, so damage for cast flamethrower.
Yeah. So you can just roll flamethrower from your character sheet.
Awesome.
And then so that's a dex save for what's his face, the Doomslayer.
It's not a dex save for those shells though.
Correct. Or is it actually?
Oh, it's like a 15 or I don't remember.
It is a dexterity saving throw for half damage. So technically, you could have made a dex save for that 39, just so you know.
Oh shit! Well, I didn't.
Yeah. So and then let the Slayer. So he takes half the flamethrower, and then let me roll another dex save. You can do it again. You can roll it and see if you make it. By the way.
another flamethrower, or
No, you can roll save if you'd like to see if you save on that damage. Yeah, he makes both
roll.
the saves for the shells and for the flamethrower. So.
Damn it. Okay. I'm still not entirely sure how this 12 minus 13.
It's not minus. It's 2 rolls.
12 and a 13.
So it's a 12 and a 13. It always rolls twice because, you know, you can have advantage or disadvantage, but if you have neither, you just take the first number. So.
Okay.
So yeah. So you take.
Oh.
Yeah. Exactly. So it's let's see here.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah. So you beat the save, so you can give yourself 20 more health, so plus 20.
Yay.
All right, but now the Doomslayer. So go ahead and roll 6d6 for me.
Dice.
So you can roll 5 and then 1 if you'd like to, and then.
I mean, yeah, sure.
All right, so he saves on that, so that's 14. Okay, so there you go.
20.
Okay, perfect. So for the flamethrower he took half damage, so that's 14, and then half of that because he's resistant to fire. So that's minus 7 damage for that. And then for the explosion, he saved on that, so that's 10 damage, and then half that because he's resistant to piercing damage. So yeah, so he takes a little bit of damage from this. So 12 damage in total, yes, for all of that.
Yeah.
Okay, so anything else, Mr.
I tried my
Bamson?
Oh man, now I just and I would flip off the workers, but I can't. So, shoot.
Just hold your gun arm up. Just one whole gun arm.
Because I'm thinking it's probably gonna be a pass. I'm just wondering if I can make the most of it.
You still have your Infernal Leap, just so you know.
Right, but where the fuck to?
Away from the Doomslayer or towards the Doomslayer?
I mean, that's
into the fire.
I'm not. There's not a lot of room here, but I could just be like, "Ooh, later, fuckers."
Yeah, you can move. You can move up to 30 feet, just so you know. So that's 6 squares.
I could leap at him and do bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you can. You can attempt to. He can make a save for it. So.
What do y'all think? Just pass or?
It's your decision.
It's up to you, man.
You can leap at him and do human sacrifice.
Meat shield. Cast meat shield.
I go chill out by the water cooler and I end my turn.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, perfect. Okay, so it's your turn.
More and more undead.
All right, I'm just gonna rocket barrage him.
Okay, go ahead and fire 6 rocket barrages there.
That misses.
That hits. Misses. Hits. Misses.
2 hits.
So 2 hits. Okay, 8 and 11, so 19 in total. So he takes 10 fire damage because he's resistant to fire damage.
And then I end my turn because there's not really much I can do.
You can run if you'd like to.
I can run. Well, then I'll just do this.
Okay, gotcha. Get near the door. Gotcha.
Oh shit.
Okay, it is now the Doomslayer's turn.
Oh god.
Shit.
The Doomslayer is going to. He is going to.
Just fucking say it.
He's gonna leave. He's gonna quit while he's ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's he gonna
Exactly.
kill first?
He's going to pull out his chain gun. Somewhere magically, like I opened it from like a quick select menu. He just pulls a chain gun from behind his back as he is going to do a 30-foot cone, covering basically like this whole area right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he doesn't reach you two by the door, but he does get these 3, Shrock, Bone Snapper, and Dumplin in his cone here. So
How delightful.
yeah, so he is going to roll his chain gun. Actually, so you guys need to make a dexterity saving throw or take 13 piercing damage. So that's a fail for oh Josh, you had it too. That's a fail. You
What kind
How
of
much?
save?
it's a DC 14. It's a dexterity saving throw.
For the damn. Piercing.
Oh
Sure.
my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah,
Oh,
so all of you failed. So all of you take 13 piercing damage.
I just looked up what I look like. That is gnarly.
You can zoom in on your token, and it's on your character sheet too.
What are you talking about? It's not my character sheet.
It's if you. It's,
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. What are you talking about? It's not here. There it is.
Well, I gotta zoom way in, but even then he's like just kind of cut off.
And then he's gonna do the same thing. Another chain gun attack. So once again, same people make more dex saves, please.
Again? With
Yeah,
dex?
make more dex saves, please.
Did I pass the last one?
You did not. So you took the full 13 damage.
Oh god.
Oh, did not fit. So you take the full 9 this time too. So 9 more damage to you, Shrock, and then Dumplin, and you were at 71, by the way. So Dumplin and Miss. Oh, Josh.
Why does my
Josh, your camera's off.
my health
Sorry.
keeps
Yeah, my
disappearing.
wife was.
Oh, it's okay. Josh, can you roll a dex save for me? Bone Snapper, you make it, by the way.
Like, was it 74? I
Oh.
can't remember.
So Josh, you take the full 9 damage. Bone Snapper, you take 4 damage.
And then we'll do like a minus. What was it? 13 and 9? Or was it
13 and 9, yes. And then you were at 71 before, so go ahead and minus 3 more hit points from you.
Minus 9.
Yeah. And then, okay, so then that, let me make sure he can't do anything else. Yep, that's it. That's it for him. He's going to, yeah.
Glad I took that dex save.
He will actually move forward now a little bit. He will move and go here.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And that's the end of his turn. It is now Bone Snapper's turn. The Slayer is right in front of you. What are you doing?
Hopefully it involves healing.
Invent, thank you for that critical fail. I hope they fail.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring out the med kit on so that's 4d8 plus 4.
Yep, so you can go ahead and roll that. You got to move towards him too.
4d8 plus 4, so
18 hit points for you, Mr. Shrock Bamson.
Oh yeah, thank you. Keep the
And
tank
yeah,
alive.
I gotta be right there beside him.
Mm-hmm. And that's your action to do that.
My festering maw festers
Yeah.
a little more.
And I don't really think I can do anything else, so
Correct.
yay!
All right then, end of your turn.
Yay!
Dumplin, you're up. Dylan, you're on deck.
Yeah, sorry. Got it super distracted.
Hang on one second. Actually, at the end of Bone Snapper's turn, the Doomslayer is going to take a legendary reaction to hit.
No.
He's going to take a legendary action to hit you with a melee riposte, and so that's going to be.
I was so nice. I heal my fellow demon kind, and this is how karma repays me.
It is. So that's a +9 to hit. That is a 21 to hit. So I imagine that hits.
No, that doesn't hit.
Of course not. Of course not. So then that's a 1d10 plus
No, it's
6.
not.
So 8 slashing damage to you.
Not bad. I'll take it.
Not bad. You should take that. So there you go. And now it is Dumplin's turn. Sorry about that.
First of all, I'm going to run like a pansy.
Smart.
Were you
And
standing
then
beside
I'm
the
going-
Doomslayer? Where were you standing before?
I was like right here.
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay, so you weren't within range of the Doomslayer. Okay.
Right.
Ray was here last turn, and then she moved to.
Okay, yeah, that's right. So yeah, you can run like a pansy if you'd like to.
And I'm going to turn around and
Scream.
since she's so close, I'm going to give her a shield.
Okay, gotcha. So that is. Go ahead and roll your soul shield to see how many she gets. Ooh, bad rolls, but you get 13 temporary hit points. So under your green bar in your token, just plus 13 to that. Your green circle.
Huh?
On your token? Yeah, okay, you got it. Yeah. So there you go. Anything else? Dumpling?
Nope, that's it for me.
Dylan, you're up, and Shrock Bamson, you're on deck. But actually, before you start your turn, the Slayer is going to take another legendary action to do quick shot against
Mancubus?
no, against the fleeing group of people over here. So Dylan's in front. So he's going to aim at you, Dylan. Just a quick little hit against you here.
Quick little love tap.
Also, let me change my music real quick. Let's do Metal Hell. That sounds great. Yeah, there we go.
Let's do funeral service.
All right, so +7 to hit. All right, that is a 10.
That's a 10 to hit me.
Yeah, 10 to hit you.
10 will miss.
All right, so you watch as he cocks a combat shotgun and fires, but just fires just left of you. All right, and now it's your turn, Dylan.
Okay. I'm scared.
Mark me down as scared and horny.
Gee whiz.
We got this. Come on.
Golly.
Rally, guys.
You know what? I mean, we're all evil demons. We're all in it for ourselves. There's no real friends here. I'm gonna drop flame wall between me and him.
Okay,
Right
so
here, 15 feet. So like this square right here, and the one above it, and the one below it. Right? That's a 15-foot flame wall.
so you're talking like 5, 10, 15, like that, or
Yeah. If I can make it longer, trust me, I would.
I can
Says
squeeze
Dylan.
through
Says
there.
Dylan. Says Dylan.
remember everybody disliked Dylan for this, not Andy.
Yes. Just Dylan. Flip it. 15 feet long, 15 feet tall. It's 1 foot wide. It lasts as long as I maintain concentration or a minute. That's my action.
Okay.
So,
And also, you're actually not screwing us over because this only affects enemies. Like, we can walk through it just fine.
that does kind of seem to be the case. It says enemies and hostile weapons cannot pass
Correct.
through it. So that
Correct.
implies
Teammates can.
that teammates can. Okay, great. So all that, I was kidding. Of course, I'm here to help you guys.
Of course, I knew you were gonna walk through it.
Yes, of course, I'm here to help as I run back down the crew quarters hall and pass my turn.
Okay, there you go. All right, Mr. Bamson, you're up.
I pick up Dre and we fucking boogie.
Heave!
All right then. So you're picking her up and running with her. I'd say that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'd say picking her up will be your action. So,
I
if
just imagine him like scooping me up with his gun arms and.
I can make it to the door. That's 30 feet.
all right, yeah, you can certainly try. He's gonna take an attack at you as you run past him. An attack of opportunity.
Well, shit.
Dre, move your token along with him. All right,
Okay.
Doomslayer is going to do a Doomblade attack against you. So that is a 6 plus 7. That's a 13 to hit.
17, bro.
Misses. Okay, you're lucky. So
Yeah.
he swings wide as he.
Not today.
You just hear a grunt in frustration. So now, okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
You must die. Can I turn back and go nee 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 nee? No, I don't have hands. Can I just like unleash holy hellfire as I can attack him, right? Because I'm.
Well, your action was to pick her up and carry her.
Oh, so now I would have to like leap through the door past my jackass friends.
You can do that.
Okay.
Well, the
so
door's only like 10 feet tall, so yeah, they're kind of just standing in the way. So
can't summon anymore.
Correct.
What can slow him down? I can't attack anything. There's no like stray shells strewn about.
There doesn't seem to be, no.
Looks like this is it. So
Custer's last stand.
this is it, guys. This is the hill I die on. So try to make it to the bathroom.
All right,
I've got one
Scrot.
idea for this, and that's
Scrot, it is now your turn.
To run for the bathroom.
I mean, I have
need
the
a bunch
best
of
chance
fire
of running
along the
away.
way.
So
But-
you do.
But
But hear me out.
Oh,
Rockets.
Oh, I thought you were sacrificing yourself so that your demon.
chaotic evil. I'm evil.
you're gonna try to
Blast
join
you,
them. I
He-Man.
nice. Betray
It's time
us.
for some shoulder rocket.
You threw
Hit 'em.
eyes at him.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, that one first one hits. Yes. So you can fire once more.
Okay.
Oh, that one misses sadly though. So yeah. So
Alright.
so 11 reduced to 6 for the Doomslayer because he is resistant to everything.
To everything, yes.
All right. So
We did
then.
it.
Is he resistant to friendship? I think we've been doing this wrong, guys.
Yes, is he really resistant to Dylan's sexual prowess? Is that what you're telling me? I've yet to meet a man.
I've yet to meet a man. All right. Anything else from you, Mr. Scott?
I'm just gonna say, He-Man. I mean, Doomslayer. And then I'm gonna end my turn. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. You still probably have a little bit of movement if you want to move backwards.
Oh, perfect.
And you have your afterburner dash as a bonus action. Are you moving towards them?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I am.
Walking through the flames.
Evil.
Okay, well, at the end of your turn, he's going to
Yeah,
use his legendary action to, now that you've moved closer to him, melee riposte you with his Doom Blade, which I believe is a +7 to hit. Oh, no, a +9 to hit. Damn, okay. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah. That's my response.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's a it's a D10 +6 damage. Okay. Here you go. So and a 1 on the 10, so that's 7 slashing damage to you.
7 slashing damage.
Correct. All right, and now it is the Doomslayer's turn. So he is going to.
Goody.
Oh boy, he is going to fuck you up. Okay, so or at least he's going to try. So as quickly as he pulled out his chain gun, it goes away, and in return you see a chainsaw start to rev up.
Oh shit.
As you hear, as he is going to now make 3 chainsaw attacks against you.
Damn straight.
So +9 to hit. That is a 21.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is a 16.
Nope.
And that is a 15.
Nope.
Okay, then, so only 1. So there you go. That's not too bad. All right, 2d6 damage. Plus a bunch. So
Plus a bunch.
7 plus 6, that's 13 slashing damage to you.
13 slashing damage. Okay.
Oh, just imagine if those other 2 saws had hit.
And then, yeah, that's going to end the Doomslayer's turn. Okay.
Guys, if we do this again, remind me to get Shasta in my Rush mixtape.
All right, and now it is Bone Snapper's turn. You're currently being carried.
Oh, hell yeah.
I am going to. Okay, I'm gonna summon an advanced demon.
Okay. Which one would you like? Hell Knight, Caco Demon, or Pinky?
Is there really any differences in their abilities and what they can do?
The Pinky and the Hell Knight, no. The Caco Demon is ranged, though. Shoots fireballs ranged, like an imp, but stronger.
Can it only do ranged, or can it also do?
I don't know. Let me check. Yes, it can only do ranged.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Whatever. I'll get a Keiko demon.
Okay. It's up. It's a little meatball, just like Dumpling is.
And that's my action, right? Summoning a demon.
Yes, but you can tell your demon what to do now.
Okay, so I'm going to tell my demon to attack and stay behind until it dies.
Okay, you can make an attack this turn with it. So you can go to the character sheet for Cacodemon in the journal. It's under Advanced Demons, and you can roll 2 attacks with it this turn.
Okay, so Fireball.
Yep.
That is... What do I roll for it?
A D20 to see if it hits. You just click Fireball and roll it.
Oh.
Are you on the Cacodemon page?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. That first one misses. You can roll 2. And that one misses.
Cool.
Okay, so is that your turn?
I am going to jump out of Srock's arms.
Milady.
Tips Fedora.
Give him a salute and then dash.
You witch! you demon whore!
All right, so you go ahead and move double movement.
Which for me is 80 feet.
Lord, I'm about to bust.
All right, so you're going to go ahead and measure that out. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, then it is now Dumpling's turn with Dylan on deck, which sounds like a Disney Channel original show. Dylan on deck.
Dylan on deck.
We'll make it
Spin-off
happen.
series of The Sweet Life.
Ori in the house.
All right.
So, like last turn,
That's so Raven.
I will flee. Am I still in range to take a pot shot at him?
What's the range on your
Like-
on your little guns?
Uh,
On your little
the
souls?
flesh.
If it's 60, then you are.
Oh man, or I'll have to dodge that.
There it is at 60, and that hits.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll damage. All right, 13, which he takes 7.
Okay, so, let's see here.
Wait.
Pick which one I use. Okay, so my jaw hinges, and I go, "You will not see this coming," and the disembodied head of Adolf Hitler shoots from my mouth through the wall of fire and smacks him in the face.
All right, got you. And as Hitler goes forward, he screams, "Mine head!" as he explodes against the Doomslayer, which he takes half damage. And then anything else from you, Mr. Dumpling?
That's all I got.
All right, can you move any further?
Nope.
Okay then, gotcha. All right, it is now Dylan's turn with Bamson on deck.
Okey-dokey. I will do about the only useful thing I think I can do now. Move 10 feet back this way just to get within that 30-foot range of the Doomslayer.
Uh-huh.
So then I'm not attacking with disadvantage. And I'll go bowling. Try to hit him.
Alrighty then. Go ahead. Oh, first one misses. That second one misses. As you two quick ones off the side. They bowl just around them. Gutter balls, really.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Classic Dylan. My remaining 20
It's
movement.
the damn RNG.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what Dylan would say.
All right then. Anything? You also have your teleport. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket. I don't think I need it just yet.
Okay then. Gotcha.
And
Gotcha.
I'll pass my turn.
Okay then. Cool. All right then. It is now Mr. Bamson's turn.
Okay, I gotta play the game of range and running because I think my range is like 30. Either way, so he is here, so that is 15 feet away. So I could move like 5, 10, 5, 10. I could move like one more square. And then just like, what do I want to hit him with? Where's goddamn character sheet? You could stay in one place. It's all 30 feet. I guess the flamethrowers would do more damage because it's 3d10.
You do whatever you'd like to. You will also hit your friends with the flamethrowers, just so you know.
Yeah, the friends that left me back. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. That sounds great. Added bonus.
Alrighty then. So okay, Kako Demon and Tristan make a, or I'm sorry, Skrat make a dexterity saving throw, and the Doomslayer will do that as well.
Oh, I did it.
Oh yeah, you did it, and so did the Doomslayer.
Oh boy.
All right, and the Kako Demon, I'll roll the save for that real quick, just because I don't know if Dre's paying attention. Natural 1. Okay. Yeah, so the Kako Demon still takes half damage though, so that is first off, the Doomslayer is going to take half damage, which is 14, and then half, which is 7. So 7 damage. Skrat, you will also take 7 damage. And
even though
Oh man, I just
you'll take
next time.
Yeah, you'll take the 7 instead of the whole amount, and then same thing with the Kako Demon. We'll take we'll take 13 damage. So there we go. And anything else from you, Mr. Bamson?
I think that's all I could do, unless I can like. How high is the ceiling?
In here, not that high, probably about 15 feet tall. So you're about 10 feet tall.
I could do another leap, I believe. You get some range.
Sure, you can do a horizontal leap. Go for it.
Yeah. Let's. I was gonna check the range on it, but yeah, I'll just do that. I'll click that button.
Yep. So 10 feet forward.
Hell yeah. 5, 10.
There you go.
And I break wind in your general direction, and I end my turn.
All right then.
I give some raspberry.
Perfect.
No hands.
All right then.
Really here.
It's like he's here.
I do one of these with my gun.
All right,
you know exactly what I'm doing.
So at the end of your turn, you see the Doomslayer is going to take a melee attack against Skrat. So that is a +9. So ooh, that's a 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, it happened.
And a D10 plus 6. So that is 9 damage for you.
9 damage. Okay.
9 damage. And then it is now your turn, Skrat.
Okay. You know what I'm doing. I'm doing shoulder rockets.
Alright, you may want to take a step away, or they'll be at disadvantage because they are ranged attacks. Doing them this close will put you at disadvantage.
Sounds good.
But to move away, just so you know, the Doomslayer will take an attack of opportunity against you.
Well, I'm doing it.
Okay, he's going to Doomblade you once more. Ooh, that's a 25 to hit. And that is 11 more damage.
Sharing tea with a fascinating stranger is one of life's
and the other guy.
delights.
Wait a second, we're getting rated real quick. Let me say thanks to these guys. You go ahead and roll your attacks if you'd like to while I'm saying thank you.
Hell yeah.
What is up, Chris? What's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing some D&D. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome. I'm all make-upped up.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, indeed. Thank you so much, Chris. Raid hype. Everybody say hi. Thank you so much, man, for raiding. I appreciate it. Here to break the immersion. Hey, thanks,
so
man. I appreciate it.
Do one of my cannons blow up or something?
Yeah. So yeah, you're going to. Well, let's see. Well, you determine what happens on your natural 1, sir.
I honestly, given the fact that I have 6 HP, I think it's only reasonable that since I've been firing so many rockets constantly, that it blows up.
It just blows up.
So.
Yeah, just one of my.
And deal damage to yourself.
Yes.
Okay, then
I
go
got
ahead
it.
and roll damage on that rocket real quick. See if you're still alive. Okay.
I am still alive.
Half that, yeah. So 3 damage you take. So yes.
Technically, I didn't fire the other one.
True. You still have one more.
Not so easily dissuaded. Here we go.
Let's do it.
It's the kid that keeps buying bottle rockets every year, even though they blow up his hand every time. And that sadly misses, though. All right, so you still have your bonus action, you still have your afterburner dash, and all your movement. So, just so you know.
I mean, I just said I was gonna last stand, so I am staying put.
Staying put. Okay, I respect it. I respect it. Okay, next up.
Thank you, Tom Cruise.
Okay, so
I hope you see me in the moon, like my face in the moon later.
All right, so now it's the Doomslayer's turn. He's going to take a step forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to walk around the flame wall. And he is going to look at you, Scrat, and he is going to take a melee attack against you.
Do this.
That is a 20 to hit.
Oh, it hit.
And I know this kills you, so that is 15 slashing damage.
I did.
All right, so, and interestingly enough, as the Slayer slices his blade into your midsection and just rips out the side of it, a chunk of it, you watch as these green and blue orbs just come out of your body for some reason, and he glory kills you, and the Slayer gets 4d8 hit points back.
Oh, jeez.
And refills all of his ammunition.
Well,
you just got looted, son.
You just got
made
looted.
It worse. You made it worse.
Does he catch the rubies that I fucking shoved into my eyes?
He doesn't even care about them.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
He's only here to kill. All right, so he's gonna gain.
Powering construction workers in the corner and just kicks them over their way as they.
Here's a big game bonus for you, boys.
Doomslayer straight up dabs.
Hey, Bob the Builder, fix me.
All right, so
back.
and he also gains 2d8 temporary hit points, so he gains 6 temporary hit points, and all of his ammunition's back now.
I'm helping.
You are helping, and now you're dead on the ground. And now he's gonna look at this Caco demon, and he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna melee attack the Caco demon.
Hey, you over there! Put me back together.
That is a 13 to hit. Does that hit, Dre?
Is his head Genesis my way?
No.
Okay, and he's gonna take one more attack at the Caco demon. Ooh, that one hits. That's a 29.
No, it's tough. It doesn't.
Oh no, I'm sorry, a 25.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't hit.
Okay, and
that definitely.
that is 12 damage to the Caco demon. So I believe that kills it. 4 more d8 for the Doomslayer. Plus 22 hit points to the Doomslayer. He can't regain any more temporary hit points, and all of his ammunition is refilled.
Darn, that's so sad for him that we maxed out his temporary hit points.
5, 10, and now he will spend his 40 movement feet to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, shit.
Chase after you guys.
Oh, shit.
As he dashes.
As the Critical Skull in the Indiana Jones movie.
He's just like laying here dead, thinking. He's just like,
I am filled with regret.
Man, why did it have to be a plastic Halloween skeleton? All right then, and that's the end of the Doomslayer turns. It is now Bone Snapper's turn.
Question: with that bonus action dash, is that my normal 40 feet plus another 80 feet? Or...
It's 40 plus another 40.
Well, but okay, so let's say, like, I moved 40 feet, and then I said, okay, I want to dash.
That's another 40 feet.
Okay, so then I did it right the first time.
Wait. So if you're just using your action, so I see what you're saying. So movement speed is 40 feet, and then let's say you want to take your action to dash.
Yeah, I wanted to
That's
take my
another
bonus
40.
action.
And then if you take a bonus action after your action, that would be 120. So if you use your action and bonus action to dash, then that works.
Okay.
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 Basically,
I'm just trying to-
whenever you dash, you can take 40 more feet of movement. So.
I gotcha. Just wanted to make sure I did the right thing.
Yeah.
I did.
All right. So what are you doing? And welcome, readers. I'm sorry I can't really pay attention to chat, but I'm looking at it. I'm reading it. So you guys get some hype, get some channel point stuff in here. So
30 feet.
you guys can spend some channel points to give these guys luck or make them fail, things like that. So I think.
Which means that'll get me 40 feet.
All right. So as you enter the comm center, you see a familiar figure heading towards the relay terminal, or the teleporter relay, and it is none other than Dr. Samuel Hayden. So what are you doing, Dre?
Hostage time.
Oh gosh.
He is like right. He's basically right next to you. I'll say you're within melee range of him, unless you didn't want to be. You would have seen him as soon as you entered the room.
Can you overpower him or like take him as hostage?
He's a pretty big boy.
Oh, because you're just like, he's spindly robot, like thin and gaunt and.
Okay.
He's also 10 feet tall.
Oh shit.
Forgot to mention that one. Sorry.
I'm a pretty big boy too. I don't know.
Yeah, you a chonk. That's for sure. All right. So what are you doing, Drake? Come on.
So, God, I am going to. I guess I'm just gonna blast. I don't know.
Blast. All right, go ahead and blast. A 15 to hit. That misses sadly. As you walk into the room and you bam blast off the shotgun, he turns around and he now notices you.
He didn't know I was in there at first.
Well, I mean, you ran in behind him. I mean, like, and then you shot a shotgun at him. I mean, you have advantage, but like that 8 doesn't give you anything. So.
Well, I know. It's just I would have done this differently if I had known that he didn't know I was in the room. But that's okay. That's okay.
All right, so I'll add him to the initiative count since it is the top of the round. So go ahead, and anything else you'd like to do, Dre?
Probably won't get me anywhere, but I'm going to say, are you teleporting out of here?
Take me with you.
Can he answer me if I ask him a question on my turn?
He sure can. Yes, demon. And I'll take your head with me as a trophy.
So what I do is dash as my bonus action and shove past him. Yeah, I know, opportunity attack, blah blah blah, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, and we get 40 right in here.
Okay,
So,
and opportunity attack against you as you run past him with the crucible. All right, so that is a +7 to hit. So that's a 20 to hit. I imagine that hits.
yes.
All right, so that is 2d12 plus something. 1 second, sorry, wrong one. 2d12 plus 6. Ooh, an 8 and a 9, so 17 plus 6. That is
So wait,
17
you said
plus.
he had the crucible. Do I know what that is?
Oh yeah, of course you know what that is. It's the most legendary weapon of hell. It is yeah, so 17 plus 23 damage as he ignites the crucible as you walk past and just slices through you. Like your side is now like the wound instantly cauterizes from the glowing argent blade, but you take massive damage.
Understood. Yep.
So 23 damage to you. All right. So all right. Is that the end of your turn, Dre?
Is there anybody in that room with me?
No, there's not. You killed those guys.
Okay, I didn't know if he sent more people in there. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, gotcha. She gets mad whenever she gets hit in D&D, by the way. Just so you guys know. All right. All right, so now it is technically it's Dumplin's turn, so let's go Dumplin first. Dumplin? Yeah, there you are. Let's go back up here to Dumplin's scene. running. You can use your action to dash and move 25 more feet.
I don't even think I'm going to turn my webcam on. I'm dead.
Indeed.
So people know.
Bing.
And let me cast a shield on myself. I'm gonna go full coward.
Okay, gotcha. All right, go ahead and do that.
Desperate times.
Son of a bitch.
Go ahead and give you 14 more health. You guys are demons. You gotta look out for numero uno here.
Yeah.
All right, so you can go ahead and give yourself 14 temporary hit points, Josh. All right. Anything else, Dumplin?
Nope.
All right, Dylan, it is now your turn. I'm gonna move you out of the way here, Bamson.
Don't you?
I'm gonna move myself out of the way.
Forget about me.
I am also going.
Don't you?
So just so you know, you can disengage as a action. Just so you know. A bonus action. Very good.
I can use
Son of a
bonus action
bitch.
to teleport away, right?
You son of a bitch.
Correct. Yes, you can.
Okay. So I'll move my 5, 10, 15 feet.
Yep.
Back up a little bit. Use my pitiful 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
Run there. And give one last look over my shoulder at
Oh boy.
my friend Srock Bamson and say, "Alright, you got this!" And I'll use my action to dash.
I have a closet.
You can't fit. You can't fit.
You are the closet.
That'll be my turn.
All right.
Oh
At the end of your turn, the Slayer is going to take a legendary action to Slayer dash toward.
Boy.
He's just gonna run past.
Run a million feet is all.
Yeah, he's gonna run straight through you. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna get on this side of you, and the dash does not trigger opportunity attacks. Just so you know.
Shit. Okay. Is he turning to engage or is he?
It seems like he's blocking your path. Yes.
Oh fuck. Okay. So.
And it is now. It's not your turn. That's all he's doing. He's just dashing in front of you. It is now Dr. Samuel Hayden's turn, though.
For flavor's sake, I have long since given up on concentrating on this flame wall. Just not at the forefront of my mind right now.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right, so now Dr. Samuel Hayden is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet into the room here.
God. Into the toilet.
And he's going to hit Bone Snapper with the Crucible again. So that is a D20 plus 7 to hit.
Does that hurt?
Oh, it hurts. That is 19 plus 7 is 26 to hit.
Shut up, you're dead.
I don't know, I could roll ones. I didn't.
Dead
I rolled a 9 and a
bastard.
10 on damage. I rolled so Dre, I'm sorry, Bone Snapper, he looks at you and he goes, "I told you I was going to have your head as a trophy." As he swings down, slashes you, and just slashes like through your neck. As it doesn't completely cut off your head, but you are now bleeding out as you lay dead on the ground. unconscious on the ground.
Cool. How many hit points?
0.
Oh.
Zero.
You have 0. I rolled a 19 for base damage plus 7, so yeah,
Cool.
26
Cool,
damage.
Cool. Sweet.
Hey, you know what? Give her inspiration for that. That was some great role playing.
You know what? I'll give you inspiration, Dre. Yeah, go for it.
She'll make great use of it, I'm sure.
There you
Gee,
go.
thanks.
Well, you can use inspiration to re-roll death saves, so just so you know. All right. I want to turn your camera back on because you got some death saves to roll in a second.
Wait a second.
All right.
Just a pile behind me.
All right, and Dr. Samuel Hayden is then going to continue to do things that nobody else can see and hear and work on the teleporter. All right, so now it is Bamson's turn. What are you doing, Bamson?
I infernal leap over this fool.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I gotta.
You will invoke an opportunity attack.
You know, that's gonna be the least of my worries.
Alrighty then. Are you trying to hit him with this infernal leap or just run past him?
I'm trying to get over him. He's
All
trying
right.
to stop me, so
That is a 25 to hit for that opportunity attack.
17.
Yeah, so that is 6 plus another 6, so 12 damage, slashing damage, as he just kind of like slashes your gooch as you jump over him.
Not my gooch.
Yes, your gooch.
I just got that detailed.
All right, so you can easily jump to like over here.
I don't have one of those.
12.
I'll say if you want to transform some of that you can since you're trying to go horizontally, you can put like 5 more feet horizontally into it, so you can jump 15 feet forward instead of 10.
Okay.
So there you go.
And then I used my 30 to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Well, your leap takes your half of your movement, just so you know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But you can, so that's
5, 10, 15.
And then you can use your action to what's known as dash to move
yeah.
30 more feet if you'd like
Hell
to.
yeah, I'm doing that.
So you pass a Dylan and Dumplin on your
1,
way.
2, 3, 4. We want to go with the comm center.
Yeah, 5, 6. Yeah, you got
sheets
2
in the way.
more.
5, 6. I'm in the doorway of the comm center. I'm coming for you, LMA.
All right then. At the end of your turn, 20,
Well,
the
that's a lot
Slayer
more
is
than
going
I
to
was gonna
dash here.
Later, fucker.
It's just you guys running past each other. Oh god! Oh god!
Oh, you thought you were gonna leave fucking Tubbs McKenzie back? Fuck you.
Tubbs McKenzie. All right, Mr.
Fucking
Sklat.
move it.
Mr. Sklat, I need you to roll what's known as a death saving throw. So you go to your character sheet and you should see something that says like death saves on it.
Jeffy is a forgiving and good DM. All hail Jeffy.
Tristan, you there? I don't think he's here, boys.
Oh, he's on the phone.
Okay, I will roll a death save for him to move us forward then. He gets an 18. That's a success. I don't think he'll argue with that. So, all right then. Moving on. It is now.
I wanted to die.
It is.
Let me die.
It is now the Doomslayer's turn. Well, he needs to get 3 success to come back to life. So.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah. He's gonna move forward 20 feet, and you're looking awfully tasty there. He's gonna chainsaw you. So that is 11 to hit. No, I'm sorry. 13 to hit.
You meant 11, right?
No, I'm at 13.
Okay, well 13 will hit me.
Okay, 13 hits, and then 5 plus 9. That's 14 to hit. So that hits too. And then, yeah, that also hits. So that's oh dear Lord. So this is going to be 5, 8, so 13. 13 plus 4, 17, and then 17 plus 18, which is 35 slashing damage to you. As he takes 3 chainsaw attacks against you, Dylan.
Dylan, look out.
Thank you. Say as bits of me spread across the room.
And then he's going to run past you. 5, 10,
Oh, he's just having a good old time.
15,
He's having a good time.
20, and he's going to get here. Now, he will provoke an opportunity attack against you, Dylan, if you would like to make that.
I would love to.
Okay.
I guess I'm going to do rolling fire?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Am I at disadvantage because he's in melee range?
No, he's running past you, so I'll say you can launch it off as he's running past you.
Well,
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, sadly that does miss. So, and you only get to attack once with an opportunity attack. So, all right then. So let's see here. Up next is Bone Snapper. Go ahead and roll a death save for me, Bone Snapper.
Dump truck, help me.
Death save.
Oh, that's a failure. Go ahead and mark a failure for yourself there.
Oops, accidentally put it as a success. Can't take it back. Sorry.
Oh, you sure can.
Sunny said no.
Okay, well then it's fine then.
Thank you.
Just kidding. All right, so let's see here. What do we got? Okay, and next is Dylan.
Oh, and also I gurgle a few more times.
You can only have one inspiration, so you could reroll that if you'd like to with your inspiration die.
I mean, why the hell not? What else am I gonna
Yeah.
do?
Also, if you get a natural 20 on a death save, you instantly pop to life with 1 HP. Okay.
That was worth it.
Still a failure. So
Yeah.
you don't get to. You just have one. So, all right, Dylan, is now your
That's
turn.
So cool.
Alright. Dylan, seeing the Doom guy sprint past him, I'm going the other way now. And Dylan's just going to run this way. 5, 10, 15, 20. And dash 5, 10, 15, 20.
Jesus Christ.
Roll perception to decide which of these crew quarters would make for the best hiding spot.
There was that locker from before. You saw Bams, or you saw yeah, he got blasted. So, all right then. That's the end of your turn, I imagine.
Yep, I'll pass.
Okay, Dumpling is now your turn.
Okay, so I am going to continue to get the heck out.
Attack him. You got this. Attack him.
You can disengage with an action if you'd like to.
Oh man.
Am I engaged with him?
You are. You're within melee range of him, so if you run past him, he will slice you.
Sure. Why not? I'll do it.
You disengaging?
Why not? Today's
I'm
a
going to
good
push
day
past him,
die.
or try to, and be like, "Get out of my way! I'm running from you."
Well, yeah, let him know.
He says, "Oh, pardon me. You'll go right ahead." And then as you walk by, he says, "Psych!" and he hits you with the Doom Blade. Oh, natural 1. He fails to hit you with it.
Hey.
As his
And
Doom
the
Blade
Doom Blade implodes?
Yeah.
implodes. No,
Penalty roll.
I tell you what, there's a pillar in the middle of this room. He implants his Doom Blade inside of that pillar, and he's gonna have to spend a bit of time to get it out. So
His player's
So,
thumb cramps.
Can I dash again?
you sure can.
Oh, jeez.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, he's going out here.
Teleporter room.
Were you trying to go to the teleporter room, or were you trying to go down here?
I'm trying to get the heck out.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, we came in through a portal, so that's probably closed.
All right then. So now it's at the end of your turn, Dumpling.
Yep.
All right, Dr. Samuel Hayden is doing stuff that you guys don't know about. So he's gonna make one roll. Okay. Interesting.
Oh shit. Well, okay. Interesting. That's
All right then, Bamson is now your turn.
so. I want to make it to the teleporter room, but I got no backup, and then I'm gonna get squished in there. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked, boys. Or I could go to the main hall in the loading bay and hope that there's a portal there, but there's not. So, oh man, eat glass. I want to use all of my abilities to make it as far as I can into the teleporter room, I guess.
Sure thing. If you're not disengaging, he will take... no, he cannot take a swing at you because he already used his reaction, so...
Fuck yeah. So I can move 30, and then I can leap so many... But it's 30 either way, right? And then I can do a dash, so that's 60.
Yeah, 60. So you can make it to the teleporter.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. And I use my attacks. I can't attack now, can I?
Since you dashed, no. You cannot do that. But you
Well, I'm gonna make a valiant stand then.
There you go.
For all of evil kind.
As you walk in, Dr. Hayden looks at you and he goes, "Another trophy for me to take home." As he continues working on the teleporter. All right.
You see me on the floor going.
Death March, boys.
It is now
Cowards
Scrat's turn. I imagine he's still on the phone, so we are going to roll another death save for him. That's a failure. All right. There we go. Moving on. Doomslayer's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So he goes here into the hallway.
Should have ran to the armory. Do I?
And
can I do like? Shit, I already used all my shit. Okay, yep. Just fuck me up.
No, the Doomslayer is going to look at you, and he is going to attempt to fuck you up.
Oh fuck.
He is going to pull out his ballista.
Oh yeah.
And he is going to fire 2 shots at you. That is a 9 to hit.
Yep, 17.
And
so like the mask, I do one of those.
Yeah, exactly. And then a 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So now, I'm sorry, an 18 to hit.
Oh god.
So it's
Okay, 2.
Pancreas.
My spleen. All right. So that is 9 plus fuck ton of damage. 9 plus 5. So yeah. So 14 damage to you.
I resist it because I'm a champ, right? I had my Ovaltine
sure. No. And then he is also going to pull out his combat shotgun and shoot that at you one time. No, I'm sorry. Actually, he's not. Never mind. He only gets 2 ranged attacks. So, and then that's going to end the Slayer's turn.
Jesus.
It is now Bone Snapper's turn. Please roll a death save.
Yes, please. Roll a death save. I need help.
Least you could do.
What the fuck are you gonna do, Mr. Dillon? You're locked in here with me.
Dre, you're alive with 1 hit point.
Oh yeah. Do a perception check.
Dude.
What the fuck is he doing? We gotta get this fucking teleporter online. Get out of here.
Okay, when I wake up, I peek around to see in the room.
She lifts her like mostly detached head and spins it around to get a full view of what's going on.
I just want to see it through my blurry, just rejuvenated vision. What the higgity hell's going on?
So what the higgity hell is happening around here? Well, you see Bamps, and as soon as like you wake up, you see him just get blasted by 2 shots, and you see Dr. Samuel Hayden is now standing next to you, not paying attention to you anymore, because he thought you were dead, and he is currently working on a terminal. And you're beginning to see like lights turning on. You can see this with your passive perception. Like lights on the teleporter are beginning to turn on, but they're not quite there yet. So.
Okay. Gotcha. I am going to pretend to be dead and hold my action until I notice that all the lights are back on, and then I don't know. Would this count as an action? So like I've still got a few stim packs left. Could I like casually roll a stim pack towards Samson?
I would say that you could roll one towards him just as your movement, and then you could you could either roll it towards him, but then how's he going to pick it up? Number one. And then number two, you could potentially throw it like a projectile to implant it into him to heal him.
Yeah.
Or you could heal yourself. What are you doing, Dre?
Probably better chances if you heal yourself, and then I still have 41 HP. So now if we both have like a little bit of time to try to like either go through the portal with them or like I don't know how we beat him and then change it over. We're fucked. We're straight fucked.
Like, will he notice that I'm alive if I take the stim pack?
I'd make you roll a stealth check.
Well.
Well, hell.
Let's try it.
Go for it. Roll stealth check.
Oh.
Alright, compared to his passive perception, 1 second.
Oh.
He does not notice it.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
So now you're laying on the ground. Go ahead and heal yourself for 2d8 plus 2, and that will be the end of your turn because that's your action. All right then.
How was Mr. Bones doing on his revival?
He's 1-1.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So now, Dylan. It's now your turn.
Dylan just had a fun idea. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Isn't he technically out of combat?
Yeah. Well, we're still going by turn order here.
Yeah, we're still going. Things are happening simultaneously.
Oh.
Where is? Oh, there it is. There it is.
By the way, you kind of, as you're approaching the stream, you see like the two workers are now over by Skrat's body. They're just kind of like poking it with like a stick. What the fuck is this? Like, is this a fucking toy skeleton?
I know this is my friend Skrat, and I know that he is technically making death saving throws, but I know he wanted to die, so he's not gonna mind if I just casually drop a lake of fire on him and these two construction workers as I make my way toward the room, right?
Oh no. Yeah.
So,
probably not.
I'm making the circle. I want to leave enough space. Hopefully it's okay if I...
But why?
You know, something like that so that there's enough space.
Yeah. For you to walk through, yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? You know, it can be something like that.
Of course. I see.
You see what I'm going for here? So,
going for that hammer?
Screw these people. Screw you, Bob the Builder and friend.
I love the construction worker picture I picked, by the way.
Yeah, it's great. So yeah, you can erase that circle and draw a better one if you need to. But
it's fine. It's fine how it is.
Okay, perfect. That's my action. Dropping fire on them.
All right, go ahead and roll that damage. Go ahead and roll like a fire. Okay, they instantly, both of them, just like their feet and their legs begin to melt as like they just turn into like a pool of flesh and blood, and so does Mr. Skrat, as he had one failure already, and now since he takes damage while unconscious, he takes 2 failures and is now permanently dead. So he was probably gonna die anyway.
He was probably gonna die anyway, as we all are, I suspect.
Yeah. I mean, they said that. So, all right then.
Murmured. Stupid broken encounter. Stupid Doom guy showing up.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Dumplet, it's now your turn.
Oh boy.
Hey.
All right, you out, Dumpling?
I'm getting out of here alive, boys.
All right, the loading bay is open, and all before you is a desert sky. You see a battle on in the horizon happening. Do you head towards the battle, or do you just float away into the distance?
Is the portal that got me here still there?
Sure is not.
You know what? I'm just gonna fly to space.
See what happens.
See what happens.
All right then. All right, perfect. All right then. All right.
Before I go, I fly up towards space, and I just let all of my souls go.
Before I go,
With my last wish, I free the genie.
The Aladdin genie is legit on my list.
Robin Williams.
So Bilbo Baggins, the Aladdin genie, Bill the worker that I ate, Paul Beagler from Anatomy of a Murder, I'm just a humble country lawyer guy.
Yeah.
Bruce Banner, Kimberly Perry of the Band of Perry, Patrick Starr, Ron Swanson, Goofy, and Britney Spears.
Okay, got you.
Into the world.
Sure. In this fictional world, all of them are real, and we're not talking about their voice actors at all. So,
yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, they all released. You hear a gehook as the final one releases Goofy into the air, and you watch as he ascends to space. Nobody watches this. Only he watches this. Goofy waves goodbye. And then, okay, so does that end your turn, Mr. Dumplin?
That ends my turn.
All right, perfect. Let's see here.
Oh, man.
All right, then. So now it is Dr. Samuel Hayden's turn. He is going to make a roll.
Just keep doing your beeps and boops, guy.
Okay, that is good. Yes, that's very good. Okay, so yes, that is just enough. Okay, perfect. So you watch as you hear cling. There's a ding on the terminal, and then a flash of like yellowish yellowish light as the portal comes to life. And now he is going to just dash through it. He is going to run out of both of your melee ranges, so both of you would get an opportunity attack against him. If you would like to.
Yes, please.
Dre, you as well. So you guys can go ahead and roll your heavy cannons or your shotguns or whatever you'd like. So that hits Dre.
Does he like fire?
You
I like
have no clue.
He's a robot body, so probably he's probably fine. Hey, does fire hurt? It does more damage to flamethrower because it's both fire damage, so flamethrower. Wait, that would hurt Dre. Oh well, it's his last ditch.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, Dre. So he takes 18 damage from you, halved because he is resistant to fire.
Out loud.
So then there's that, and then from you, he needs to make a dex save. So let me do that real quick. Dex save. Ba-bam, ba-bam. He fails, and he takes 11 fire damage.
Hell yeah.
But he's still alive, and looking healthy as ever, really. He took pretty healthy. Not as healthy as a Doomslayer, but probably about half as healthy as him. So, he looks behind you, and he's going to look at both of you and say, Your petty attempts to stop me have failed, just like I will stop your invasion of Earth. Goodbye, and say hello to the Doomslayer for me. As he vanishes into the portal. Alright. So then, that ends his turn, and it is now Bamson's turn.
I follow him through.
Okay, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can jump through the portal, because he also has set the portal to close as soon as he goes through. So
there's no way my fucking brain is changing that portal, so there's no way I'm turning it off with the Doomslayer over me, so I'm fucking dexterity.
It's just enough.
And I'm gone. I'm gone to my instant.
Alright, so you jump through the portal. I don't have another map, so we'll just use theater of the mind here. Right. As you jump through and appear, when instantly you are surrounded by Marines with assault rifles.
Oh my god, I fucking eat glass, boys. I just...
Mech suits. and
all
just
of my
everything.
attacks.
All right, there you go. Yeah, you begin letting off the flamethrower, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, it probably is going to be a battle of attrition that you will lose because they have the numbers, and Dr. Samuel Hayden is there, Crucible ignited.
You know what? I'm just feeling like Bruce Willis at the end of the fucking movie. Just
yeah. Give it. Yeah. Exactly. So I'm gonna say, for all intents and purposes, Shrock, you are dead. Just to speed up the process a little bit here. At least unconscious on their side. You can make that next round.
I know. I'm fine.
Skratz is dead. All right, it's now the Doomslayer's turn. He's gonna run into the room. I'm gonna move your character token just kind of down. I can't do that. Doomslayer moves into this room, and are you still laying on the ground, Dre?
Yes. Dead. Looking dead.
Make a deception check.
Oh.
Okay. You're laying down on the ground, and you feel good about it, but then all of a sudden, the Doomslayer, who has a passive perception of 15, comes down onto you with advantage because you're prone on the ground with his Doom Blade.
Oh, the pillar?
Huh?
He got it out of the pillar?
Oh yeah, he did. He wasn't able to dash last turn, so.
Cool.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so that is a 20 to hit.
No.
No. All right, and that's fuck ton. That's 29 damage. So.
Dylan, last man standing.
Yeah. I survived it.
I think you may have. All right, and with that, he goes down onto as you. I imagine you're dead, right?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm for sure dead.
Okay, gotcha. All right then. So now he sees the teleporter close, and he's gonna start running through the rest of the way here. And just like a true video gamer, he's gonna be looking for secrets and collectibles. So he may have forgotten about you. You're not sure, but anyway.
Maybe it's not a completionist run.
Yeah, exactly. Dre, you can make a death save if you want to. And Dylan, it's now your turn. Dumplin is gone off the thing.
Yeah. Shout out to Dumplin.
All right, what are you doing, Dylan?
I don't want to metagame too much, but Dylan had a little plan. Didn't work out. Where's that locker? It was in here. Room down, right? Oh, whoops.
It's right here.
Sweet. Yep.
Fortnite. I don't want to play as Ant-Man. Get out of my screen. Stupid Epic Game Store. Yeah, you can fit snug as a bug right inside of this locker. It's pretty snuggy. There's actually like some snacks in here too. There's a dead guy in here, so
delicious.
It's pretty fucking awesome, actually.
I'll try to chew very quietly.
Okay. you're like smacking your lips like, no, stop. All right. All right, and I'm gonna say that with Andy now hiding in the vent in the locker, I think that this is a good place to say that your mission was half successful, as you did destroy the Argent Hammer, but Dr. Samuel Hayden did seem to slip through all of your grasps. And now, as Andy enjoys a nice thigh of a man inside of a locker, I'd say that that's as good a place as any to end it. So.
Job well done, everybody. Mission attempted.
Fun to play as a demon. Also, I look like a kid who's like gotten into like some major chocolate and like it's just smeared everywhere.
That kid Matilda.
Yeah.
Bruce.
I can go for the chocolate cake right
now.
Just for my own ability to sleep tonight, is it possible to? It's obviously possible to stop the doctor. I'm guessing.
It is, and I've run this once before. And they actually got the doctor out. They killed him and got him out.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. But.
Let me guess. They work together.
A little bit, yeah. They worked together a little bit. A little bit more than you guys did, but that's okay. You guys played it more like true demons, and I appreciated that. But no, as far as killing the Doomslayer, it's kind of impossible to kill the Doomslayer. He's resistant to everything.
I mean, it felt like it was going to be very much an uphill battle, but then he gets a kill and
yeah,
gets his weapons back and all that, and it's like, oh. Okay.
Essentially, what it is, he's a ticking time bomb. Like, he will kill you eventually. You have to complete your tasks before he kills you, essentially. Right. It's kind of like that. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Rogue One, but the dude's locked in the airlock with Darth Vader. It's kind of like that.
Is he our Kobayashi Maru?
He is.
we got a cheat.
But
when we played, I don't remember how we did it. We were able to portal out of there.
Well, you had Dr. Samuel Hayden, so Dave Grov was very accepting to give you a way out. This time you did not have Dr. Samuel Hayden. You did not complete your mission, so
I tried.
He said, "Fuck y'all."
I thought we found some stone or something.
Oh, you did. It was in the armory where you guys never looked at. So there was a way to create another teleporter out. There were a few ways out, just so you guys know.
That as I was running from the Doomslayer, there might be something helpful in the armory, but he would have just cornered me and pushed my shit in.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. It was to do that. It was kind of like you needed to do it before before you went into the final boss fight. So,
is there anything cool in the? There was a hangar. There's a bay to the south that we didn't go to.
Oh yeah, let me show you what was in there real quick, for your own guys' morbid curiosity.
We also
you don't
had
even want to know.
We also had power off, so.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's.
Death is what was in there.
Yeah, 2 mech suits, 2 Marines. Yeah, it was death in there.
I'm so glad we didn't go
for sure. Yeah. Before last time we played this, we had people go down this hallway instead of the crew quarters, and they went through the toxic material storage and stuff, and they were like, okay, we're almost out. We can get to this hangar bay, and then they got in here, and it was like, shit. So it was very fun. But thank you guys for playing. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for hosting. It was great.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it went a little long. Sorry about that, but.
That's fine.
It was very good.
D&D always does, so.
Yeah.
But anyway, but yeah, everybody in chat, by the way, here, players in the chat, because all of these guys are straight players. Please follow every single one of these guys. I don't think any of them are streaming right now, but they still have Twitch channels and they stream pretty regularly. So please give each one of these guys a follow. They're all great. They allowed me to host this for them, and this has been a blast. I greatly appreciate you guys playing with me, and I hope you guys had a little bit of fun dying to the Doomslayer.
Hiding from the Doomslayer.
Hiding, yes, and
Starving
eating.
to death later on.
Yes.
Too scared to ever open the locker door again. Dylan perishes in about 4 weeks' time.
And I'd love to know what Dylan would like. I would let me know what Dylan thinks about your interpretation of his character.
Here. Oh, I can't do it. I'm too tired to do it. But here, the inspiration for my character.
That's it. Yeah, Aldrin's emo. Big shout out to Aldrin too. Anybody in chat who's never followed Aldrin, he's a great guy.
If you didn't get it, it was Brock Sampson all along.
Oh my god.
If you didn't get it.
But yeah, Chris Corey, thank you so much for the raid, and just everybody who was around here. I greatly appreciate it. You guys have been awesome. Everybody in the chat. We had some pretty good numbers all throughout the night, so we may have to maybe have to do another one of these D&D things eventually. Maybe somebody else can stream it next time.
A lot of fun.
Man,
yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
But
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed too. I'm pretty tired.
I'm ready to hop off.
But anyway, thank you guys for playing. Goodbye, players. Chat, I'll talk to you for a little bit longer.
Been been fun.
Bye.
Been real fun.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
All right, chat. What's up, guys? All right, let's go over here. Oh, shit. Well, you're not going to be able to see my camera today. Whoopsie. Oh, whoopsie. 1 second. I'll get my camera figured out here. But anyway, yeah, what have you... thank you guys so much. Chris, thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. It was completely awesome, dude. Thank you so much for that. I greatly appreciate it. I can't activate my camera for some reason. I don't know what's up with it. Crap. I don't know what's happening to my camera. It's really weird. Here we go. We'll do this. But anyway, yeah. Hope everybody had fun watching today. Here's my dice cam. We'll send this to the back. Oh, whoops. Hey, welcome to the professional stream, guys. What's up? How's it going, everybody? Or will we get it? We just don't know. There it goes. And it's me. What's up, guys? It's me coming from the webcam here. What the fuck is up, everyone? That's the cam we wanted anyway. Yeah, for sure. All right, there we go. Perfect. The lighting is great here. Hey, what's up, everyone? All right, but anyway, yeah. Oh, there's Dre. But anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by today. I greatly appreciate it. I look like a ghost right now. Jesus Christ. Let me turn this off. But anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Chris, thank you for the raid. And all the new followers today. Alexandrillion, thank you so much. Hindershot88, I wonder who that could be. Thank you so much. Worst Enemies and Rathe, thank you guys so much for the hosts. And thank you guys for allowing me to be a part of this. This was all Rathe's idea, actually, to start a D&D thing. And he offered me a chance to... he offered me a chance to be a part of this and DM for them. So I was greatly appreciative of it. And hopefully we can do this again in the future. But for now, I think it's only fair that we go raid somebody real quick. We'll go see who's online real quick and raid into them. Let's see here. If any of you guys know anybody who's online, just shout out in the chat. Anybody? We will see what's up. Let's see here. Oh, it's Malfunction's birthday. We gotta raid Malfunction real quick. He's a great streamer. It's his birthday. Oh, he's a great streamer. It's his birthday. Oh, whoops. Let's see here. Malfunction. There we go. We'll give him the big raid. But thank you guys so much for stopping. The prep and setup were phenomenal, my dude. Thank you so much, Elliot. I appreciate you saying that. I did put a lot of work into it. You guys could see all my dirty laundry. Just don't look at it. Don't look at it, please. But I thought that was a euphemism for broken. Well, you know what? It's okay. It'll be okay. But anyway, say hello. Yeah, Malfunction's birthday. Yeah, he's having a birthday Malfunction. But go say hey to him. Give him a follow. He's great. Another great streamer. And once again, if you guys aren't following all the players that played today, it's !players in the chat. Give all those guys a follow. Also, just a little bit of shilling here. I have some merch designed by Worst Enemies, who was one of the players tonight, Elliot. And I got socials and a Discord that you guys can join if you so choose. And I appreciate everyone stopping by tonight. Have a good night and say hello to Malfunction. Bye, guys.